There we go. Just refresh the stream to get a chat out. Alrighty. So, getting started with the stream for today. Just a quick recap from yesterday. We had our 2 opening matches. Did have to push the third one for the day over to today, just because it was running a wee bit late. First series ended in a 3-0, favor of the Dragons. Second series went the distance, ended in favor of the Gators 3-2. Quite a long one, that one in the end, but it was good to see. We'll be starting off with the winner's series, so it will be Dragons versus the Gators, just once we can get everybody in the lobby and everything set up. Alright. Probably need to reshuffle the lobby in a second, make sure all the players are actually on the right team. Pretty sure Yamar Sells Avon is meant to be on Dave's team. So I'll shuffle them across. While we're waiting for other people to join, touch base on a couple other things as well for the evening. So, maps for the first series. Obviously, as you can see on screen, we'll be starting off with a Apocalypse Hardpoint. Second series yesterday was a really good map for 3v3. A lot smaller, a lot more tight-knit, lots of a lot less angles to cover. So it suits the 3v3 gameplay much, much, much better. So we'll be starting off on that one. Hopefully it should be good. Moving to Express Search and Destroy, something that we saw. Not Express Search, sorry reading the wrong one. Miami Search and Destroy, something that we saw yesterday. Wait, I'm reading the wrong one. Again, it is Express Search and Destroy. We did see that quite a few times yesterday. Bit of an interesting one. A couple long flanks going on from 1 or 2 occasions. Ryan laying down in the spawn, particularly of note, getting behind the entire enemy team was very interesting. And we'll be moving on to a raid control after that. So you can see on screen the rest of the maps if we do go the distance, Garrison Hardpoint, and a raid search and destroy. Just have a quick check in on the lobby. We are still waiting on Mr. Ryan. Hop in the lobby. Should be here shortly. And then we'll just get confirmation for the teams will actually get underway. Now, much like yesterday, because Dave or DRS is in this series, it's also worth noting that we will only have one perspective for this game. So we will have to watch it from his side of things. That said, probably one of the better perspectives in the lobby to be watching. So it's not like we're going to be missing out on much in the sense. Does have a particularly snazzy shot. But there are definitely some key players in the lobby from yesterday that were going off on times as well, particularly Nerys in Search and Destroy, and Ryan with, I think he peaked in the ballpark of nearly 40 kills, if I remember correctly, in the control yesterday, despite having questionable connection at times. So that was interesting. Very nice to see. Yes, obviously on stream you can see right now we've got the bracket that we're going to have for the evening. So as mentioned, we'll be starting off with this Dragons versus the Gators game. We'll be moving on to the Foxes versus Cobras after that, and assuming we don't have any problems or delays, we'll be rounding it off with the third game, which is the other losers bracket game, which obviously will be the loser of this first series versus the winner of the next. All of them will be best of fives, so we'll be following roughly the same kind of trend, so you should know what we're in for. Now it's just a case of waiting on Ryan, wherever that man is. I've been informed he's eating, so hopefully it shouldn't be too long, but we'll have to wait and see somewhat on that one. And see a couple people forming in the Discord, some of the other players, I believe, from the tournament. See them flying around. People are waiting for their games, probably watching to see who they're going to be playing against later as well. Right, so we should be about 5 minutes out, all things going well from starting the first game. So do hang tight in the meantime. Shouldn't be too long. Another thing actually that's probably worth pointing out, there will be a ever so slight change to the way classes and everything are set up going into games today. There will be no more M4. Just to even out what people are and aren't using across the lobbies, just, you know, the disparity between the M4 and the Krig. Both incredibly good assault rifles, but the Krig just kind of gives a bit more of an even playing field, supposedly. So that'll be what we're going for. Someone who hasn't exactly played this game all too much this year, I'm not going to pretend I have particular insight as to the balancing of the weapons. But I do believe the Krig is marginally slower, at the very least, in terms of movement speed than the M4. You see on the screen right now, Dave having a look at his classes. Perks that he's running. Flak jacket, obviously for those nades coming into the hill. It's going to be quite annoying a lot of the time if you're capturing a control point or if you're on a hardpoint hill, but obviously that's where those trophies do come in for. Not much there to counter streaks either, but I imagine there's not much of a threat of that one. Not so much that players aren't getting the kills to earn them, it's more the fact that in a 3v3, it's a little slow to earn those streaks sometimes. I think we only saw 2 instances of them yesterday across 8 maps. One of which really late on into the evening in the 8th map itself. 7 turning into an 8 streak from the streak itself from Maurice on that Miami Search and Destroy, which will be particularly interesting given that we have that one again today. Played very, very interesting. We'll have that in the second series. It's a massive map, something that isn't necessarily made for 3v3, so it's very interesting as people have to be very committed to exactly what they're going to do. You push a site, you've got to be damn well sure you're going to want to go there because you haven't got much time to rotate if not. Be interesting to see the plays that we have in the Search and Destroys today in this first series as well. Express, like I said, came up twice yesterday. And yeah, it was... Middle was a bloodbath, to put it lightly. Not many people went to the middle of the map and survived. Assault rifles obviously held down the outside, and there's a lot of SMG play on the inside, so it'll be interesting if there's any more flanking business going on now that people are aware they're going to do that. I'm pretty sure DRS probably saw that Ryan was laying down this one and waiting for flanks yesterday, so he might be aware of that as a potential risk if he does go for one. Five minutes later, and we still don't have Mr. Ryan. It's exactly what you love to see. We've got my caffeine out this evening, so it shouldn't be a problem. Worst case scenario, we go late into the night. I'll still be hopped up on G Fuel. Stream definitely not sponsored, by the way. Although we should start a petition for that. Ah, there he is. There's the man. Ryan. Alrighty, I'll pop a message out to people on both teams, make sure they're actually ready to go. And then once I get the confirmation from both teams, alright, we've got confirmation from one team. Just need to get the Gators confirmation. Classes should really, for the most part, be set up from yesterday. Outside of the small change from M4 to Krig, there shouldn't be much particularly to do. I think the Gators are still getting their VC set up. As Ryan is in the lobby, but Tom has informed me, there we go, they've just gone ready, so we will be actually going live on this match now. Hopefully we don't have issues with loading times yesterday. Obviously people playing from, you know, a variety of locations, Cardiff to Ireland. If there is a slow loading, we might have to quickly tweak 1 or 2 settings and then just restart the match, but we'll see how it goes.
hard point.
Right, and we are off. Now, like I said, this was probably the highlight map from yesterday.
Hard point locked down.
The lanes and the way this map is set up, obviously, a lot of Call of Duty maps do tend to be of a 3-lane kind of format. Nothing overly complicated. But generally the cuts and everything else around, there's not many of them. So you've really got 1 or 2 places to push from. 3 at most for most hills. Obviously, team size is down to a T. It's mid-hill, not really expecting altogether that much control. Dave's team are probably going to be looking to try and, contest where possible to stop a points lead going through and flip the space at the same time as they are on the worst side.
Hardpoint is secure.
Chris, you got no issues? You live here in Texas? I mean, maybe you have better internet. I know Ryan hasn't got the best fiber going, so he sometimes has 1 or 2 issues, and I know Oliver was having a couple of issues yesterday as well. Online Call of Duty and all that. Maybe we should get a LAN together one day, wouldn't that be fun? Right, so not too much action on the first hill. Largely expected for the most part. It's not something you really tend to see. Dragons on a very nice little break, and that should be the spawn flip as well. Just give them control. Trophies loaded up.
We're in the lead.
Likely going to put those down in a second once the push comes in. Dangerously close to being sticky. Very close to the 2 piece as well. Trades are in favour of the Dragons though, so they maintain the back spawns even though they're being pushed. Tom doesn't check the lower corner. Something that we saw Ryan suffer from yesterday. People hopping up that corner. Ryan did have the trigger discipline not to shoot straight away, but it did bite him in the butt. And he got caught out for it. 30-point lead heading over towards P3. Nothing wildly out of control. Large part of this game, though, is now chaining the next 3 hills. Obviously, the next 3 hills are very much on this half map. If you get the spawns right for this one and defend effectively, you can potentially streak together 3 hills. Obviously, that does require Tom not getting a 2-piece on the hill and taking control from you. Obviously, the dipping and diving here does make it difficult for people to finish kills, but this is largely what I was saying about earlier. Not many positions to particularly push this hill from. You spawn very close to the hill, and the only real effective way to go is either through the front where Dave just died from, or choices are very, very limited. I don't know if he actually does have fiber, by the way, Chris. I was more just joking about the type of internet they have, and it's just not particularly great. I think Oliver's internet is on like 30 down. I do not know about Ryan's situation specifically. This is a hill that we saw Ryan dominate on yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see if we can get the
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure.
jiggling shoulders around that statue head. This is a position we didn't see so much yesterday. I have no idea if Dave's head can be seen over that, but I imagine he probably can't, given his lane there. Dipping his toes into the hill, kind of just waiting for teammates to bring cover. I do wish we could have other perspectives on this one, because this is going really well so far. It's very competitive. Only really a 20-point lead, and we're halfway through the second to last hill of the first rotation. That was a bit of a mouthful, but I shouldn't have said it. 750 kilobytes down on your Wi-Fi. That's not the life to be living. You need to pump those numbers up. Isn't Texas meant to have good internet? I swear that's where a lot of COD pros actually live. While I've been talking nonsense, it's been stretched out to about a 50-point lead, give or take a point. Going to the last hill.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Ryan's team of Gators looking to make a little bit of a comeback going into a fresh set of rotations. Focus on the control. I believe there's still someone above him who just dropped down. There he is. But trades don't come through. It does look by the map that the Gators are closest ones, but it's not exactly the easiest corners to push here.
We've lost the hard point. Hard point is secure.
One other thing that's potentially of note.
Hard point lost.
The classes and weapons being used. Something we saw be an issue later in the maps yesterday. Not so much on this one. Only got 2 assault rifles and
hard point is secure.
Kills wise, Dave does happens to be leading on his team, 13-10. Ryan, as expected from yesterday's performance of this map, is going 17-9, nearly double positive. Sweaty Alien soaking up all that hill time as well, with a minute and a half in the hill, so you can really see a large part of where the lead for Dragons has come from. And Dave's kills, combined with Avon tying 1 kills actually, the hill time from Alien.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
You live out in the countryside, Chris. I mean, yeah, you can't help it at that point, mate. It is what it is. But I mean, for the most part, you looked alright yesterday. It didn't look like you were just running around too much on the stream, so. Regardless of your download speed, if your connection can hold out well enough, then you know what? Good stuff.
Hardpoint locked down.
Alrighty, spawns in place for peaceful in the second location. Oh, I say in place, it's been challenged. Wins the gunfight out against Ryan. So that probably will fix them in place. Dave moves right into the back of the temple, putting them in a position to try and look to extend his lead out. It was around 50, it's only about 30 now as the scrap is picked up.
Hardpoint locked down.
Looks towards a bit of a streak, halfway to an artillery and a Terry Cruise, as myself and Tom like to call it.
Hardpoint lost.
I imagine those will be particularly impactful for closing out the game, given that many of the hills in this one are super in cover. It will give them an easy bailout if they get pushed out of the hill by accident. That said, they've lost control as it is right now, so not what you'd expect. I guess the issue that you're looking at is normally in a 4v4 you'd have that one dude in the back playing the spawns as Dave was there. 3 people fighting on the hill. But there's only 3v3 in place as the streaks artillery. See if those are important hits or if he burns them in the wrong fashion. But yeah, with a 3v3 format, having that one person anchoring the spawns, I imagine it's a bit more detrimental. It puts you in a much worse position. Scrap picked up, puts us back out to about a 40-point game. But as has been the trend so far, Hill's trading control initially. Nobody's really managed to particularly chain. We've kind of gotten out to this 30-40 point lead towards the tail end of the first rotation, and then we've kind of just sat there. It's not been particularly in the favor of anybody.
Hardpoint is secure.
Not much contention either. It's really been one hill in favor of one team or the other. We saw 3 minutes on the play clock. Nothing like the checkmate hardpoint. So yesterday went down to nearly 50 seconds on the thigh. Not a situation you particularly want to find yourself in. Playing the clock as well as the hill and the kills is not the kind of multitasking you like. Really getting turned on by Nerys there, going for the huge on the second. Don't expect anything less out of him. They regain control, just to, again, push them back out to a 30-40 pointer. Try and get the initial control on the hill. This is where those streaks are. See, this is their get out of jail free card. They tried to go for that rotation, soak up the scrap, and get the rotation. Didn't make it. Friend streak. Why not? Gives you another free chance at opening the hill. Not any risks to yourself. Plus, I'm sure in the voice chat right now, Dave was probably frantically calling out the positions of the infantry when he had that. One hill shot, the pistol might not be the one, but he whips out the AK just in time to finish the kill. I guess, Chris, if people are living in the city, yeah, I mean, that does make a lot of sense. Texas is a pretty darn big state. I'm sure there's a lot of countryside there with very questionable connection to that kind of thing. That was a very strange flash. I'm not sure about that one.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Thought like Dave should have been blind for a lot longer than he was there. So, just having a re-check up on the scoreboard. Kind of flipped from what it was towards the start. Hill time MVP at the moment, Tom. Just shy of 3 minutes. He's really been soaking that one up. See, the game's closer now than it was before. The lead of 30-40 points is kind of diminished. We're at the point now where scrap becomes very dangerous. Not really sure you can leave that up to anybody. Gotta fight for every point. It's worth noting that Dave's team can still win off this hill. And with that, yeah, we have to go to at least a new rotation to potentially see this one through. Don't imagine nobody's going to win off this middle hill. It's very unlikely for that to happen, given the way the scrappy nature of it is. You're very exposed when holding this hill, but
Hard point locked down.
it's completely possible. That said, the spawns aren't exactly in a particularly positive position for the Gators, so even if they manage to stop them from winning on this hill, they really need to get that flip in. And that 3 dead is absolutely important for that. Mind you, both teams can still win off this. The Gators can keep the dragon pinned back for the rest of the time.
This isn't working.
Tie game with 10 seconds left for either team to get.
Hard point locked down. We've pulled ahead.
I don't know if they can make it there after spawn in time. The ego chow doesn't matter.
The work of a nation.
It's done.
Come on home.
Dragons open up 1-0.
This is our house.
Very close game on the whole. Went the distance. Really did not actually expect it to quite go like that. The 30-40 point lead that was being held so consistently throughout the game kind of just made me think it was going to stay that way and we'd just finish like that. You know, 250 to 190 kind of situation, but we got one close to this now. Tom managing to make it over 3 minutes in hill time, but sadly it also wasn't really enough in the end. Kills just going in the favour of the Dragons when it was most important. Kind of closed that one out. So, map 2. We're hopping back over to Express once again. Favourite map. Very disappointed to find out yesterday that there wasn't the trains. The trains have been turned off apparently. Apparently they don't work in the CDL mode, which did make me very sad. I would have paid to have seen that one. Alright, so we've got the lobby set up. We'll just get confirmation from both teams yet again. Then we'll look to keep the ball rolling. Got to keep that momentum up. Alright, we'll just hang fire. Alright. Gators have confirmed they're ready. Just waiting on Mr. DRS himself. Just to confirm for his team that they're also ready to go, and then we'll load it. Just for viewers' sake, keep in mind that yesterday. And just got confirmation from the Dragons. Now, it is worth noting that yesterday we did have 1 or 2 issues with spawn-in times from 1 or 2 players. So we might have to hit a quick restart if it doesn't look like it's all grand. But we'll wait and see on that one.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, they're all here.
Charges acquired.
That's what you love to see.
Wipe out the objective.
3 alive versus 3 alive. We'll be fair starting a team 1-0 down in the series and a 2v3 off the get-go and a search and destroy. Alright, Dave running right up on A with the bomb. Now, this was the more popular bomb site yesterday. Lovely shots onto Nerys. You're probably going to see Avon hold that little corner. He's going to jiggle it a lot once this bomb's down. Retreat. Oh dear. Ryan on the flank of the train, that's what I was saying earlier. Dave's weak. Ryan nearly gets the trade on Tom. Not sure Tom should have quite been channeling that the way he was initially.
It's down to you. Make
But I guess there's a possibility Dino is there, and at that range, 1-on-1 clutch from Ryan. It's AK-47U versus an assault rifle. Speaking of which,
charges
that's an
defused.
M4. Think? I don't know. I could just be lying. I know it is a Krig. Second there, I thought, oh man, tournament host himself was Brending. Brending? It's a combination of bending and brave. But he's breaking the rules. This is
Switching
why I
rally
shouldn't be in
points.
charge of anything, because I do not know this game well enough at this point. Alright, so close first round. Bomb plan is the kind of thing you like to see, making sure people are
Defend the
really getting into
objectives.
that objective. When you're on the offensive side, you really want to get that bomb down because it gives you an extra win condition. Even if you don't get the kills, and even if you all die, if you could just play time, delay things for long enough, you might still win the round anyway. So getting that bomb down shortens the game clock, gives you an extra advantage. You just gotta hope you don't get injured. Which I do hope we'll see one this tournament. Dave on a
Bomb
flank.
planted. Hold your positions.
Be interesting to see what. Ryan's still alive. Is he on a flank somewhere? Man laying in his spawn yesterday. And there we go. Literally, just as I'm saying that, Dave gets shot in the back, and we click to a kill cam, and Ryan running in from behind. Just didn't see him in
Top
time.
off your ammo. We're going back in.
So we're in the hole for the Dragons. Momentum maybe not in their favor from winning the first game. I mean, yeah, Chris, honestly, I think I've got very few hours in this game. It's probably the first Call of Duty in a while that I haven't actually played to an unhealthy extent. So my call-outs aren't particularly great. Don't really know everything I'm looking at compared to other games, so it's not ideal.
Bomb acquired.
First time we're really taking the bomb over towards B. Obviously, you know, you try one thing, it doesn't work. You try something else, you flip it around. Dave getting the opening pick. And this is very reminiscent of what we saw yesterday from the Cobras, except they might be baited in by the kill. The Cobras yesterday literally just ran through B on defense, saw there's no one there, hit the hard flank, and shot the button by Ryan. This time, however,
make it 0.
they get a kill in B, they push all the way through, they catch Ryan unawares in that overlook, whatever you call that, overpass walkway, and they get the bomb down in a 3v1 situation. Shouldn't really be much that the Gators can do about this. I say that, yeah, Tom got a 3v1 bomb defuse yesterday to win their map 2, so anything is possible. But despite me talking rubbish, the round is over.
Switching sides.
I think that's a QBZ. Not something you're used to seeing. Largely by virtue of the GAs. You only tend to see
Protect the
you only tend to see
objectives.
Craigs really in the Pro League. But I mean, the extra rate of fire of the QBZ does give it that close range bite. It might be a bit more useful against the SMGs if they end up on the inside, so it's not necessarily a bad decision. Good to see the Dragons on the board as well. Would have been a shame after such a close hardpoint to see them go down 3-4-0 in the search. Not the kind of position you want to be in either.
Bomb is armed.
And another very long flank. Information will be caught up by Nerys, but flank on flank, Master Ryan does be dead. It's brought it down to a 2v1. The only issue now, Dragons know where he is. And now they know really where he is. The ego chow from top. Yeah. Not much you could really do in that situation. It's a difficult position to be in. You know, if maybe if those 2 kills came in 10 seconds later, a bit more time has bled off the bomb, you might be able to play time and mess around with the 2 players left alive a bit more. But yeah, not the kind of position you really want to be left in.
Switching sides.
Dave's sake as well, it's probably a good thing that you didn't get shot in the arse again by Ryan, or he probably would have been smacking his desk. Alright, pipe down with the flare, Dave. Mr. I've got fancy skins on my weapon.
All objectives. Charges acquired.
Tied up the search and destroy, struggling to decide who's picking up the bomb. It's the simple things, you know, they cause problems. Gets the info that they're watching over that way. You see someone up there and you know they've got an assault rifle, especially if they're going for that information. So he's at least got an idea that's probably in the reach. Goes for the wall bank, doesn't he? Aware of the flank. I think after yesterday's games, there was a lot of headbutting each other. Both teams running towards middle and just meeting point on point. This map's been a lot more flags and a lot more considerations to that. Part of that, I think, is Ryan's tendencies. Part of that, I think, is probably Dave being aware of what happened in yesterday's game and, you know, adapting the way they played Express yesterday to match a different team. Bex playing Ryan with a lovely two-piece. Just to close that one out. Kills wise, we're not quite seeing the dominance that we saw yesterday at Nerys. 1 and 4. Lovely to see if she could pick that one up. Admittedly, that 7-8-0 streak that she had on Miami, much more assault rifle orientated map. Oh, yeah, there are positions for ARs on this one, but it's not as serious, shall we say.
Enemies down to 1.
On the flip side of things, we've got Sweaty Alien sitting at 0 and 3. Nice to see if he can get on the board.
Don't get cocky. We need to repeat
Tied up
that
the game again, trading back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. For the most part, from what I've seen, it doesn't feel like the offensive team consistently has a good time when they go inside. This main kind of open area on the inside of the map doesn't tend to go in their favor. I find that what we've seen so far, a mid and then going for a cut towards that bomb fight tends to be the way it works. Then when you're entering that area for the first time, there's too many places to potentially watch on the offensive side. It works against you quite aggressively.
We got the bomb.
Like to see Dave do the way he does it before. Does he go for the wallbang from yesterday? No. And this is what he consistently has been doing every single time he has gone inside. He's immediately cut in towards the right, gone towards those stairs, and aimed in to see if anybody's come down from that bridge overlook. Once you get control of this little, I guess, ticket office in the middle, kind of allows you to branch off and make decisions to take control of the rest of the map. So now the options are endless. That information, Tom's butt sticking out.
It's down to you. Make the agency proud.
I mean, Dave does at least have the bomb, and he has an idea of where Ryan was, given where that kill came in. So now it's just the mind games. Does Ryan think he's gone to A, or is he going to stick on B and wait?
MTC is running down.
On the assumption Ryan's still on B, if he doesn't see or hear anything in the next 10 seconds, he's going to go A. He might have done already. Nave will give Dave the information. He's got an idea of where Ryan's coming from. But Ryan probably knows. He's won the round on time. And that's that one.
Chin down, eyes up. Get ready to redeploy.
The nade, perfectly placed. Nearly there. I could work. Perfectly placed on the bomb site. Gave Ryan the information that he wasn't planting there. I imagine he was probably checking A and just came back over with the timing. Knew Dave would be on the nade. Instantly ruins
switching rally points.
If he's trying to plant the bomb, he gets hit by it, he's weak. He probably loses the fight anyway. And if he dips down, he doesn't have time to then reach out and plant the bomb. So, not necessarily the play you'd like to see. We have had a disconnect. Not what you'd like to see either. Round is currently live, so we'll leave it stand as it is right now, but we might need to hit a
top off your ammo. We're going back in.
Was 4-3 at the time of the disconnect. In favor of the Gators, as I had, just in case you forgot which team's which. I actually don't know if I'm able to pause the game in this. Don't think I'm able to if it's a crossplay lobby. I think that's only reserved for PCs only.
Bomb acquired.
potentially only a couple rounds left. I think it might just be left stand for now, and we'll have a catch in the lobby. If we need to replay a couple rounds just to check what the actual outcome would have been if it was fair, then by all means, I mean, hey, you never know. There might be a miraculous 2v3 comeback.
You're our last active battle asset.
Anything is possible. And that jiggle Pete rode through surely. He saw his head on the train.
Enemies down to 1. Make it
Flew
0.
out, got the chow faster than he could react. Or she. Didn't actually see which player that was then. Could have been Reese.
Bomb carrier down.
And officially by the in-game stuff, that would be that 6-3, but might potentially need to see exactly what the ruling is going to be on it, because whilst it is what it is, it's also not the fairest situation to be put in. Just going to see exactly how people feel about everything. Good to see that we've got Alien back in the lobby. Got to get a couple things in place just to see exactly how we're going to propose. Well, not propose, but go ahead with the series. Don't want to penalise the team for somebody disconnecting halfway through, but at the same time, it's not the fault of the Gators. Alright, confirmation from both teams. Looks like we're going to be going for a reset. There'll be 4-3 in favour of Gators. So, obviously, it'll look a little bit strange in game, given that we don't have the pause feature with crossplay being in the lobby. The general gist of it is going to be magic number for both teams. Dragons get 3 on the board. They effectively win. Gators get 2, and they win. A little bit of an opposition to be in, but I feel like, given the disconnect happened before anybody had actually got into a fight in that round, it's definitely fair to start it from 4-3 down.
Search and destroy. We got
So
the bomb.
we're off. Good to see
Exterminate
that
the
everybody made it
objectives.
into lobby. Obviously, this does slightly screw out any kind of a score streak progress if there was any at the time, although I do not believe anybody was on streaks. Nobody will have trophies, but obviously that's an even playing field. Neither team will. So it sucks for those that may have had them, but it is what it is. Now that information, I believe that was Tom in the stairwell. He's dipped, he's gone. They both saw each other. 2v2 getting that bomb down on B.
Bomb online.
Lovely kill there out of Alien,
Degrade
getting
our
the
last
race.
asset.
Tom with the QBZ getting the trade
You're
back.
our last active
Obviously
battle
that
asset.
information tells Dave exactly where he is and what's going on. Stun out doesn't help. I don't feel like Tom's the kind of man to just hop the bomb though. And that'll be that one.
Don't get cocky.
So,
We need to repeat
in
that
essence,
performance.
game's tied 4-4. An offensive round win with the bomb down. Something that the Dragons had struggled to do previously, obviously losing a round prior to time. Struggling to get enough bomb site control to really lay that C4 down.
Guard the objective.
I'll switch over to the defense. But listen, I'm not 100% sure who was on offense and defense at the time we had the disconnect, so I'm hoping that we haven't potentially made this unfair. But I feel like this is the best solution that we could have gone for. 3v1 situation. 3-0.
Good
Bosh.
job, CIA.
5-4 in favour of the Dragons. Restart might potentially have lost the momentum of the Gators. Sucks to see, but you never know. It's very streaky yesterday when we had Express Search and Destroy the first time. 2 rounds, then 3 rounds, then 4 rounds back to back. I flip-flop, so.
Switching
2 rounds
sides.
in a row from the Dragons. There's no reason why Gators can't snap back. Take 2 more for themselves.
Wipe out the objective.
After that initial flank from Ryan, which was very funny to see, especially after we were just talking about it, it's kind of cooled down a little bit. He's been caught once or twice on a flank himself, and they've been flanked. Very quick snap there from Dave.
Degrade their last asset.
I think the Dragons have been much more aware of the position. See Dave looking out for it now.
Bomb is armed.
1v3 situation to keep the Gators in this one. Ryan bringing it down to a 1v2 situation. So at least it's a good start, getting a kill nice and early. 30 seconds to play with. They're getting ready to stun check that bomb. Information doesn't really tell them all that much, but they know which side of the map he's on. They know where he's coming from. And somehow he's already on the flank already. As if by magic. But what can you do?
Don't get cocky.
That
You need to
will
repeat that
officially put the game at 6-4 scoreline. So as soon as this play of the game is over, we will exit the lobby and move on to the controls.
Switching
Not exactly
points.
the way you'd like it to go, but it is what it is. Can't be helped. Moving on to I believe it's a raid control. Definitely much more interesting than the checkmate control that we had yesterday. Much more rotation heavy, lots of heavy hits. Very strange to see in the second series yesterday when it came up. All offensive wins. And then in the 5th round, defense was decided by who had the most kills. And then they lost because they were on defense. So it's a very, very strange one. Not something that you usually see. Hopefully we don't see quite that kind of situation again, because it was very, very strange. It does put Dragons at 2-0 in the series. We'll wait for confirmation before we get into this 3rd map. Make sure that everybody's happy and ready to go. Maybe happy isn't quite the optimal word, given the way that Search and Destroy went. Early on, it did look to be in the favor of the Gators, but it kind of just slipped away as time went on. Like I said, that flank play, as brilliant as it was, kind of turned into a one and done. And then from that point on, the fragging just wasn't quite there. Lots of quick rounds. 1 or 2 clutches missed out on, but you can't expect people to win every single one of them. First looking for the ready confirmation. Ready from the Gators, just need the Dragons. And the Dragons are good, so we are off on raid control. Again, hoping for as interesting and long drawn out game as possible. Don't want a quick 3-0 or anything of that nature. Bring it to round 5. Make it go fast and hard. Lots of kills. Another 40 bomb from Ryan, that's what we'd like to see. And no disconnects.
Control.
Alrighty, so
Capture all zones.
if we're going on what we saw yesterday, and one map between 2 teams, only one of them is with, even in the series. What we saw yesterday, these teams should win this round.
Taking Bravo.
Lives wasn't a factor too often. I think with the amount of time you have on the clock, plus the amount of players in the lobby, there's not as many kills to get, and there's not as many kills to get quickly. especially with people spawning at one end of the map and having to sprint all the way back to these control zones. So I imagine we'll be seeing this all the time. Very close to getting a two-piece in kitchen there. B pressure early. Dave spawning literally right in front of A.
We're capturing Alpha.
Largely by virtue of the fact that the entirety of the gators are down by Tiki, Money, defending B side. It's the gamble you kind of have to make on this map. You don't want to put your team in a 2v3 situation, defending one of these points or a 1v3 situation. Because if you lose the numbers, you lose the zone. But if you stack aside too much, that's what happens. Instant cap, not really much of a contestation coming through, not really much the Gators could have done, to be honest. Again, that close spawn coming in for the Dragons really kind of sealed it in before they even started. Something that we've not seen much on A, laundry control. Would be interesting if we can get a bit more of that. We haven't really had a dominant Krig sat up in that window. Or alternatively down in that little side lane next to laundry. Gators did nearly make one or two almost miraculous holds on the defense yesterday. Particularly one that started, I think, around 1 minute 30, 1 minute 40 on the clock with a fast capture towards B. And they nearly burned it all the way down to a win, losing it just in the final moments. So it'll be interesting to see if they can manage it this time. Obviously, with the offense only running one break, one clean set of 3 kills, and they can get that sort of stacked. Trades are mostly, for what it's worth, in favour of the Gators. They can at least stagger the push and keep just killing people and trading people. That'll help them out a ton. Zone capture and contestions are only particularly scary if you really have 3 people on it. One person fills it very, very slowly. And with only checkpoints in progress at every third, one person being on it for a second or two is no bother if you can just decap it again instantly. 20 seconds left. Lives 10 to 12 in favour of the Gators. Really is now or never. Don't think lives will become a factor because if the kills come in, the clock will burn down regardless. Really on, now it's on Dave to get close to the hill. And the member and Tiki have got to get them in. That's not what you like to see.
Enemies contesting Bravo.
Gotta get back on the hill. He died sliding into the water. That's that. Well,
Chin down, eyes up. Get ready
open this
to
up,
redeploy.
talking about trends. Trends immediately broken. Offense has lost. Now, these worth keeping in mind that they did at the very least manage to get full capture into A. They did get 1 tick into B. So 4 ticks total. Should this go down towards map 5, those captures, or the amount of captures they have, will dictate which side people end up on. And the fact that they didn't get an offensive win means that we're unlikely to get a draw situation under which every single zone is captured throughout the entire control. So we'll probably see a bit more of a normal situation going forwards for the rest of this map. Good for the Gators to get on the board early as well. Something they managed to do in the central story, but long term it did fall apart a little bit, so we'd like to see them maybe hang on a bit longer here. No instant pressure onto either flag control point. The hard rush onto B from Dragons. I feel like it probably caught the Gators off guard. They weren't expecting that much aggression straight up. This time around though, however, Gators are struggling to get themselves comfortably onto a point with 2 or 3 players still alive. Lives 8 in the favour of the Dragons as well. This is one of those positions where if it keeps going in this direction, even if they can get trades and get people onto the hill to stop the time, if you can just maintain trades once you've got that 8 life advantage, it's over before you know it. Bit eager at Dave trying that one, not too sure about that. I get the position. Put them back as far as you can. If you at least get them weak so your teammate can
Losing
get the
Alpha.
trade, then you delay the push. Got forced as well, but there is the last ditch attempt, but the close spawns behind Laundry. I was going to say that the Dragon's in a position to contest this quite well, but those Krigs from Nerys. I believe Ryan was using one as well. Really done the
The
trick.
enemy is gaining ground. Defend our
That's 8
final
on.
zone.
Got another minute on the clock. Bit more time to work with. Lives starting to get more even as a flurry of kills on that A cap. Really put the Gators back into this game. And another 2 on the way into B. And that kill money, that should be able to spawn hell. Although Ryan's channeling spawns. I understand that. One of the teammates died. If he pushes forward, gets the kills and spawn, it gives that other teammate time to potentially reappear. Now, at the very least, the Gators will be looking to tie the record of the Dragons in this offensive round. 2 ticks of progress, so now if anything they're beaten, I can't say are they? Almost a guarantee at this point. Kills in the spawn like that, locks you in a position you can't do anything. The difficulty of this is when you start getting those kills staggered and your teammates are spawning one after another every couple seconds. You're not really in a position to play that long flank. You're not really in a position to one by one push the front. And it hurts you a lot. A lot of that kind of comes down to the fact that these teams are made up of players that don't frequently play together. The synergy to make that call and make a consistent play as a group, to wait and to not push on your own, isn't all there for these teams. So it isn't to be expected that people are going to make those consistent plays as a group. There's an attempt for that top as well. Tom with the QBZ getting an opening pick on Alien. I imagine it's probably Maurice and Laundry, and that's Ryan on the flank if I have that. Look at that. Good kills to defend there. It's a shame there was a tick through. Question is, do they rebound and go back to A, or do they flip across the map to B for the control?
Capturing B.
Because this is the issue we saw yesterday. A couple kills would go down A, things would trade back and forth. Offensive team would eventually die, and then they'd run straight over to B before the defense could even get there in time to contest. There'd be a tick or two through. Kind of put you in a position where, even if you didn't instantly capture B then and there and you got killed out of it again, you'd normally have a tick or two progress, which down the line in the round kind of sealed the fate of the zone. Watching that control bar filled, snail's progress with only one person on the hill. And that will be that.
Only one zone to go.
So this is something we saw Ryan do yesterday. Capture B, rotate through their spawn, try and push Laundry and get control from the back. They've got 2 of them going for him, so trade should be there even if someone's ready watching this, which they are. Trade's there as expected. But now he's in 1v2 and the Gators know he's Laundry side. Tom gets caught out in the open. And this is the position that is very much a reverse of what happened last round. Ryan watching the spawn last round, Dave watching the spawn this one.
Alpha.
His 2 teammates dying are going to be off the spawn and running towards the attack the hill. And with him being in the back stopping the Gators from pushing up, leaves the zone mostly defenseless. At least for a bit.
Artillery awaiting target coordinates.
He stops Dave from earning the artillery cruiser. The artillery could come in later. Although I say it could come in later, so now could do it coming in now. 2-0 down in control. They haven't got a choice. Not knowing the resource on streaks. Given that she's called in that cruise missile,
Hostile forces are contesting
also indicates that she's got an artillery side in the back pocket somewhere. Lovely to see that she started fragging again. Wasn't quite the same pace in the search and destroy that we saw yesterday.
Artillery targeting detected.
Good to see that she's picking up.
Artillery inbound.
That probably the artillery from the radio. Nothing really found with it. The round win comes in anyway. So the Dragons are on the board. I'll be honest, just so engrossed in what I was saying, I didn't see what the win condition was. I presume they managed to capture A in time. I don't feel like the lives were in that dire of a position, but maybe I'm wrong. I do believe it was the case.
Switching rally points.
So, with that said, that would put 6 points of capture progress on that round 2 for the Dragons, plus the 4 that they had in their first round, so 10.
Defend all zones.
Gators did manage to get 6 in their first round. Now, if they get 3 or less, they will get offense again in round 5. If they get 4 or more without winning the round, they'll be on defense in round 5. But obviously, you know they'd like to close out here and win this 1-3-1 just to extend the series. Long you leave this going on, the more hot shots are going to get. Dave's probably going to get a bit more fired up. Chris is going to be finishing something. Very close fight there between the sub and the assault rifle. Probably not one Dave should have been close to winning, but he loses it nevertheless, so it doesn't matter. Ryan escaping with that back spawn, not seen by Dave's teammate. You have to assume Dave must have pulled it out. But he's not found. Did he get away with 2 there? He probably shouldn't have done. Don't know if that's a communication issue or if
They're taking A.
Ryan's managed to pull out the active camo from Black Ops 3 and just tucked himself away. The Gators really could do with getting A here. They need to finish this one off. They're not in dire straits if they don't, but I think they need to close this round out quick and fast. Going to A cap. It's 1 minute 30 on the clock, roughly. And the thing is here as well, they know where Dave is, and they know where that dude is as well. They know there's 2 people leaning towards the laundry side. Tom being the kind of player he is, probably has caught that out, and that's why Ryan is pushed through kitchen. So you should be seeing B start to be lost. Any second now, people should be hopping onto it when spawns come in and run through. The artillery in the back pocket from Dave could still keep handling. Kill finished by Alien. And the trade from Ryan. He's loving that overarching window, whatever you call it. You have to think that maybe if he gets into basketball, maybe he shoots 1 or 2 other players in the back, but just finishes off before he gets around the corner.
Defending Bravo.
Tracer fire gives away Tom's position. Not really something he could have done much about there. SMG at that range versus the crate, not really ideal. Throws back and forth, but ultimately control of the zone goes back in favor of the defense, and they're going to decap that progress. Hopefully.
Hostile forces are capturing B.
And try to start the new. If they can clear out Tiki. Lives 4 to 12. Clock not looking great for the offensive side right now. Lovely killing kitchen, very quick.
They're down to their last lives. Take them out.
Oh, we're going to see a last second clutch come through. It's really on this push with that 2 dead there. And that 3rd, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we should be seeing Gators going onto offense. So in essence, be a repeat of this round, if I've been counting right and if I can do basic maths. So that artillery will give the Dragons a failsafe. If they lose a zone, 3 clean dead, you can pop that off the spawn and get it back if they're in a particularly sticky position. But obviously, you'd like to win it cleanly and consistently without even needing to use it. And yeah, okay, so I can do basic maths. Gators are on offense. Do not believe that there are any streaks in play other than the ones I know about.
Forces from taking our zones.
That said, actually, believe, unless the codcaster at my end is glitching out, Mr. Sweaty Alien's got a Terry Crews and artillery for himself. Nothing on the side of the Gators, though. So really, if we're going to be honest, it's the Dragons' map to lose at this point. would go back to the conversation about the trends of who was winning what yesterday, but evidently that's been blown out the window.
Hostiles are taking Alpha.
Put yesterday's raid control largely down to an anomaly.
We're losing multiple zones.
So, 2 ticks of progress coming through on A. 3 stacking with the progress you see going up now. Imagine the whole team is there. Dave's trolling it.
Enemy has Alpha.
Cruz comes in,
Gain
but to
ground.
no avail.
Defend our final
Okay,
zone.
gives Dave a position to potentially get kills off spawn. Can't hold them back, but the zone cap was just too quick. Nothing that could really have been done there. So, 1 flag left to cap. Minute and a half on the clock. Lives, yeah, for a 3v3, relatively even. 6 in favour of the Dragons, sure, but I don't imagine that will massively become a factor. Unless they keep spawn killing, which you can sure bet that Tom's going to be slapping his leg every 5 seconds. I should have heard that smash. I imagine he's probably baited in thinking David jumped out the window. Sprinted in trying to get control of that top bedroom. Not expecting the players to actually still be in there. 21 to 12. It's a shame. The first couple of rounds were a lot more competitive, but the kills right now, they're just not good. Not good at all. This is not what you like to see. And with that artillery still in the back pocket, you have to think that this is probably done. Not sure about the usage of that one there. Don't know if it's because he's on another streak enough that he might potentially be about to earn it anyway.
Acknowledged.
Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Bit of an ego child there. Reuben's coming in. Just gonna slow play it. Leave it there for a minute until he sees that lovely red box before dropping it on his head.
We're out of lives. Proceed on mission.
No lives remaining. 6 seconds to get the mill. This one will be 3-0.
We're in the lead.
That'll be that. So, hopefully, if things all go to schedule, we will be seeing the Gators later on. We will be moving down towards the second, playing the winner of the Foxes versus the Cobras. Could potentially get a rematch against the Cobras from yesterday. Might be interesting to see if there's any changes or adjustments from them. Chris, looking at you. I know you're in the chat. Probably watch this game, see if you can work out anything different to do. But yeah, I mean, that'll be that. Does mean we will get Tom back in here, so you won't have to listen to my voice for much longer. Or at least not just me. But yeah. Very strange series on the whole. Probably didn't expect that to be a 3-0, and I feel like a 3-0 doesn't entirely tell the tale of it. The hard point was absolutely the closest hard point that we've had of the 3 matches so far. And okay, the tail end of the Search and Destroy after the reset sure didn't go particularly in the favour of the Gators, but starting rounds prior to that point was really good. Back and forth quite a lot. That control, I mean, streaks on both sides, something that I probably wasn't expecting to see, given there's not that many people to kill. But managing to net that on both sides definitely impacted the lobby. A little bit of flair on that streak at the end from DRS as well. Does also, obviously we mentioned that we'll be seeing the Gators later tonight, does mean that we won't be seeing any more from the Dragons, because they will not be playing until tomorrow. They'll be in the winners final. Actually, not winners final, grand final, I do apologise. Does also mean that because they've come from the winners side and they haven't lost, if they lose tomorrow, they will play then a second series to then decide who wins. Obviously, with it being a double elimination bracket and all that. Look to get Tom in here in a second. Sorry, I had to mute myself to cough there in a second. Let's get Tom in here in a second. Maybe have a little bit of an answer about what happened during that series. See if he's got any particular thoughts. And also we'll have him hanging out for the next match. Unless he's required to play as a sub again, which I hope not. I'd like to have a friend, but we'll have to see what happens and who's available when. I imagine Tom's probably taking a break a minute anyway. Get himself together, get himself sorted, get himself refreshed. Additionally, also it's worth noting Tom's on his PS5, so we'll be switching over to his PC. So it might be a couple minutes before we see him over here.
Hello.
Hello, Dave. Are you on stream chat, or are you just talking?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Ah, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hope everybody's well. I am.
Yeah, I'm very well.
Dude.
I am everybody.
God, what an up and down series that was. For a 3-0, that was a tight ass 3-0.
Yeah, it's something that I said immediately after it finished. It's like, it's not really a 3-0.
No.
Probably the closest hard point that we're going to see.
Yeah.
Unless something else turns out as a banger. But I feel like that's something, again, bringing back the conversation, 3v3 for Apocalypse is just the way to go.
100%.
It's going to be the best hard point map that we're going to see. I don't think much is going to compare to it. I'm interested to see Moscow. But I feel like it's much like Miami. It's quite a big map. It might end up just being a very slow-paced hardpoint.
Yeah.
But it will be interesting. Again, much like Miami. But yeah, obviously the hardpoint being incredibly competitive. The search and destroy until the reset, very back and forth.
Yeah.
And the control, kind of strange. Streaks on both sides, which is very nice to see. Lots of kills coming on either team.
Yeah.
But
I don't know what
5.
happened. Like, we started off really slow in the control, and I don't know. Like, we had this sort of game plan going into it that we'll cover off certain areas of the map. We reckon then we'll push this first, or I don't know. And then we kind of just said, right, let's go off instinct a little more, and we just did a bit better.
Yeah.
Oh no, we found more engagements. Apparently Brad was lacking quite badly. You could kind of see it on the replays and the kill cams, which is a bit unfortunate and out of my control really, but...
yeah, I was going to say, I mean, it's online Call of Duty, and as much as I'm not sure my host is particularly great for this kind of thing, it's fairer that it's my host than potentially you or... Yeah. So it's not the best situation, but it is what it is. Ultimately, I mean, it was very competitive across the board anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like it was a blowout.
Yeah. 3-0 doesn't give the series justice, in my opinion.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, we'll be seeing them later tonight. I was saying, we might potentially get a rematch from yesterday evening.
We definitely could. I can update.
I'd rather not, in a way. No offense to the Cobras, just so we can really get a sample of all the potential different matches.
Yeah, I get you.
But, obviously, see who really wins out of the Foxes and the Cobras in the end. You never know.
Yeah.
I did message Tom to hop over. He might be having a breather. Or...
He might need my assistance with that.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's not even in a voice chat just yet.
Careful.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll let you know when he's around, if you don't see him anyway. So, the next series.
Yes.
How are we looking for teams? How are we looking for people?
In all honesty,
give us an idea.
I don't know. I mean...
We don't know. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see anyone who would be not there. Brad, maybe.
Well, we know Nerys is around.
Yeah.
We know Oliver's around.
Yeah. Matty said he's available. Cam said he's available. So we should see a good few people.
Chris has been in the chat.
Yeah, Chris he's always active, unless he's asleep. Still lives on Discord, so he's fine.
It's not good enough. Not active when he's asleep.
True.
Who does he think he is?
True.
just don't sleep.
Very true.
5 head.
5 head moves. Yeah, true. Right. Get in contact with these now.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, what did you think of that as a whole then? Like, was there any like standout situation for you there?
It was interesting seeing Express again.
Yeah.
Obviously,
It's on
most
row.
played map that we've had so far.
Yeah.
So one thing I was talking about it. Literally, I think it was round 3.
Mm-hmm.
I was speaking because you and one of your teammates was on the flank, running across the top of the train. I was literally talking about the whole thing of Ryan laying down in his spawn for 30 seconds.
Well, from the
and
previous
waiting.
series, yeah.
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 And literally within 5 seconds of me saying that, he shot you in the back.
Yeah.
Which is just very funny because obviously, you know, that initial round, it's one of those things where it won them that round, but the flanks didn't tend to work from that period on out. Which was quite notable, you know, obviously the adjustment coming in to make sure that, you know, you're not getting killed off by that consistently. B on that map is a bit of a struggle, it seems, as well, for a lot of teams. A lot of people struggling to get in there and get control. I think just not having the bodies that you have in 4v4 is making the control somewhat difficult.
Yeah, I think A is just a safer site in general, to be honest.
It's a safer site to get control of, yeah.
There's more you can do around that, to be honest.
You see a submachine gun in that train to jiggle peek the bomb site, you put an AR up in that control room. Whatever you call it, I don't know what the proper call out for that one is.
Yeah.
And you're basically covered.
Yeah.
Marie says the Foxes are going to win. Maybe.
Well, I mean, if the Foxes do win, it is a bit awkward for the whole 1 player, 2 teams scenario, but...
Yeah, not sure how that's exactly going to go down, but...
Danny should be here for tomorrow? Actually,
in theory,
it would have to be today, wouldn't it? Yeah, wow. Ooh. Interesting.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to continue things on, really. Otherwise, you'd be having to start very early tomorrow to get all the games in.
I mean, actually, suppose we could get, like, one of the subs from the Cobras, because technically they'll be eliminated.
Yeah. In theory, if that's the case, yeah, you should have 3 people to pick from. But,
Just finding who's the most
not
prominent.
the situation you really want to be in, regardless.
No, it's
So,
really not.
Or maybe ignore that situation until we get there. Yeah, I mean, how did the series feel on the whole for you, though? Any particular points from yourself? Anything that you were particularly happy with, want to change?
In all honesty, I felt like I kind of lost full. Multiple
You lost
times.
full?
Yeah, multiple times during that.
Alright.
Like, although we won 3-0, like, I did not have the composure to, like, have a winning mentality in that game, if that makes sense. Like, my mind wasn't there. I don't know why.
I get it. Sometimes you're just not in the mood, or you're not prepared, or whatever.
I wouldn't say it was not in the mood or nothing. It was just, I don't know. I can't explain it.
I mean, fair. I mean, at the end of the day, kind of didn't matter on the whole. Sure, again, close series for a 3-0, but you know, the win's a win. Where is that man, Tom? I see he's
Hang on a
online.
second.
Can see he's on Discord. Where's he at? Get him in here in a second if we can. Try and get some insight from his side of things.
Yeah, apologies also for the ringing that went onto the stream. That was just a microphone error from one of the players. I didn't hear it because I was technically on my PC, but I have been made aware it came through on the stream, so apologies for the ringing of doom.
Ringing of Doom.
Yes, made it sound very dramatic, didn't I?
I mean, it's all a bit of fun. Alright, I'm gonna shift the lobby around a second. Just start moving people now that a couple people are in the lobby. Do you want it shifted over so that you have access to the Carcaster so you can do your shenanigans?
Sure. Can do. I am
Seeing as you won't be playing again tonight, there's actually no problem with you hosting now.
True.
So I will leave the lobby, hopefully, it will just pop the host over to you.
What's the connection? Party? No, it just kicked everyone.
Fair enough. Well, I don't think there was an easier way of doing that anyway, if I'm honest with you.
No, unless you like naturally disconnect, I don't think it does.
I mean, that's what happened the other night, I guess. Yeah. So just reform the lobby, get yourself in there on host, so that we can actually have a decent looking Coldcaster. Actually have different perspectives.
I will just set up the Coldcasters.
Yeah,
So we
that's very nice.
have.
I was dipping in and out of Call of Duty just to see some of the stats, but for the most part, I was just talking things from your perspective.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, due to the limitations, that's all we can really do anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if this is done in the future, I should be able to have a LAN set, a LAN setup. Sorry. So, you know, if you do another one later this year or potentially next year, I might actually be able to stream it properly if things go to plan.
Yeah.
But yeah, current situation, put a wire down, the cats will eat it, and then there's no stream for anybody. That'd be quite sad.
Move myself into Podcaster so we're all ready. What is the first map mode?
It is Apocalypse Hardpoint.
No, let's call it up. Change map to. And change mode to Hardpoint. There we go. Wonderful.
Yeah, Apocalypse Hardpoint, Miami Search and Destroy, Checkmate Control,
yeah,
and then Moscow.
Yeah.
So, do kind of hope this one goes the distance. Would like to see our first appearance of Moscow in the tournament.
Yeah.
Purely because, you know, Search and Destroy, the rotations and the way you can push a team around the map on that one, very interesting. Something that you see a lot of teams doing in the Pro League very, very well.
Yeah.
And obviously in Hardpoint, like I said, I'm kind of interested to see how it's going to play out. Am I okay to post the maps into the tournament chat? Just because Hudson was asking for them.
Yeah, of course.
Also, Tom's in the main VC. So he's ready to go.
Yeah, I'll drag him in now. I have the link to the thing if you want me to put that in now.
It's alright, I just copied the image over. I'll just add Hudson. Just so he can have a gander himself.
Tom is now in. Lovely.
Hello, Mr. Thomas. Hello.
My desk.
Pardon?
I said I'm under my desk.
Why are you... Oh, why... What? Why are you under your desk?
Things people
Because
never know.
I was swapping out the LAN cable.
Oh, okay, that's understandable. I appreciate this.
Oh, okay.
Hudson's sad about the maps. What's he upset for? Oh, I think he liked Express yesterday. He was doing quite well in Express Search and Destroy in yesterday's series, if I remember correctly.
Fuck Moscow, man.
I mean, I want to see it. I was just saying to Dave before you joined, I want to see the search for Moscow, because it's a very good search map. I feel like the Hardpoint might be a bit slow, because it's quite a big map, but...
Moscow's just, like, terrible. I hate it. So bad.
Well, it's a good thing you're not playing this series yet.
Oh, don't have to jump back in.
I mean, you did perfectly fine. You're alright.
This is stressful, man. I just spoke with Ollie and Ryan, and Ollie was just calling me a Swiss Army knife of this game, because apparently they just jump me in, and I tend to do okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of something that you always used to do whenever you used to do rank play.
Yeah.
Just put you in a position and you just do your own thing over there for a bit.
Well, I'm just one of those players where all you gotta do is literally, if you just tell me, like, if you just tell me what to do, I'll do it, and that's just how I am. And I'm happy.
This lobby's come together very quickly. We'll be going into this series pretty soon, I imagine. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait on confirmation from both.
Alright, just make sure you can't hear us, Dave. I don't want no cheating.
I'm not playing.
Oh, you're not playing?
Yeah, because he's not playing for the rest of the night because that was winners finals. He won't play until tomorrow. So he's actually able to, one, be a neutral host for the 2 remaining games. And 2, Well, I mean, obviously, he's never going to be completely neutral with Chris being in Texas, but you know what I mean. But two, he can actually give different perspectives on the stream, which will be a lot nicer.
Currently waiting confirmation from. I haven't actually been able to pull the stream chat up yet, so I will get onto that very shortly.
What is this stupid?
So I'm going to leave you two to it for 2 seconds. Just going to mute my mic so I can tie my hair up.
Yeah, all good.
Ooh.
Far too warm.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I want to bump up my fan, but I don't want it to blow into the mic and just be like.
Oh god, what a lovely sound effect.
Yeah. I'll just pop out chat. God, it's so much nicer having 2 monitors.
Right. Okay, Tom, I'm gonna have to leave you on your own for a moment. What I will do though is pull up the maps. Actually, can I get the bracket up? The bracket's done. Okay, I can get the bracket up.
I'm just gonna put on my cheesy commentator voice.
Let me save the bracket. There you are. So I'll call the bracket up now.
I'm back by popular demand.
Sure.
So do you reckon we're getting a rematch?
What rematch?
Well, given the Gators just lost,
Oh, you mean
are
with
we
the
seeing
Dragons?
the Foxes or are we seeing the Cobras?
I don't know, you know. I
Who
mean,
do you want to play? Let's just dumb down the question initially. Who do you want to play?
well, if the Foxes win, it means it gets to the
Assuming you
point.
play.
Assuming I play, if the Foxes win, that means Neres has to play herself.
Yeah, so she will go to the Foxes because that is her actual team.
Then who the hell replaces? You.
Potentially. I don't know. I don't know what the situation. I mean,
Me,
in
you,
theory,
and
if we're being
Ryan
fair,
tearing up the scene.
I mean, no. If we're being fair, you would get a substitute from the team that have been eliminated.
That doesn't sound fun.
In which case, someone from the Cobras would join forces with their sworn enemies that put them in the losers bracket in the first place.
That doesn't sound fun.
What do you mean it doesn't sound fun?
I want to play with you and Ryan.
What? Because you want a completely busted team? That's exactly
Yeah.
what you're going for here, mate.
Yeah.
Stream sees right through you as well. I didn't know you're a mod in the stream.
Yeah.
Wow, this man's got privileges.
Yep. I can ban you.
That would be quite awkward.
Can I
Not
ban
that I
you?
type in there anyway.
Oh, I can
think
put you
I
in
might have said
timeout.
poggers at one point.
Yeah, you said PogJump.
I mean, close enough.
I can put you in timeout. I can remove your thing, or I can hide the user on this channel.
All of the above. Why not?
Remove your comment, put you in timeout, and hide you.
Say sorry for the nonsense talk stream, but we are in that limbo between series, kind of just waiting for things to get underway. Not too much to talk about, really going to the first map of this one, given that it's Apocalypse. We've had that conversation many times already. Brilliant map. Just hope to see that keep up, really.
Yeah, I mean, I do have to say respect to my teammates. Obviously, Ryan putting in a shift as usual.
Yeah, you can always rely on him to at least get a good amount of kills on the board.
We definitely had some situations where we felt like the other players were skipping a little bit, and that was definitely difficult on our behalf.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, you know, we tried to make it as fair as possible because really the options were Dave hosts or I host. Because given obviously Dave's streaming it from his PC and everything, it would make sense if he holds a host in that sense. But obviously that would give his team an unfair advantage. Obviously you got the maps on screen right now. Like I was saying earlier, it would be nice if we can go the distance to Moscow. But
I feel sorry for the teams that have to go the distance to Moscow.
well, here's the thing. I feel sorry for them at map 4 Once it gets to map 5, then it's interesting. Just because the rotations on map 4, they're long. They're really long. P1 is awful. There have been pro teams that have literally not scored points on that one because it's been contested for the full 60 seconds. P2
Yeah.
spawns are a nightmare. You can get them secured in, lovely, brilliant. But the problem is that P3 being literally the opposite end of the map, you get stuck there quite easily if you're not careful. It's a long, long run to go.
I mean, again, definitely know these locations you're talking about, but I mean, it's just, you know.
Here's to you, Ryan. Good evening, mate. Good games. GG's.
Ryan's the real homie. That's all I'm gonna say. Ryan's my true man.
Get Ryan for CDL London 2022. Get the boys together.
You know what, Ryan? I think that is a possibility, and I more than happy agree with that statement. He
That
says
would be a hilarious team,
Cobras
Ryan,
with the
but-
hot 3-0. Oliver gets drafted to the Gators. Heard it here first.
To say that would be a fun situation, but that's
Yeah.
not
All
a
right,
good
and
idea.
we're off, and we're off. Obviously, we've got people running in. Oh, we got 2 and 5 colliding in the middle there.
Because yeah, Cobras need to go for the spawn. They've got the long play in mind. I say that close in the middle. It's surprising to see one team just completely win it altogether. Obviously, I know the manpower wasn't exactly on the hill.
Well, they've now got spawns, as we can see that the foxes are now spawning to the opposite side.
That was the game plan the whole time. Get those spawns so that you're in a good position into P2. Literally having the exact same play pulled back on them. Oliver's already through it. Literally
But again,
not surprising the slightest from him.
Yeah, if the foxes can pull off some amount of time, though. Oh, actually, no, yeah, they've spawned time, so that's really
Yep.
good.
I say, he didn't even go for the challenge. He just ran straight through P2 all the way to the back of the temple and just sat there for a minute. And I mean, okay, not too much of a lead, but on the whole, this is more points spread between the two teams than you'd normally see in the first place in that P1.
No, that's exactly it. Alright, well, it looks like we've got the foxes on the new and the spawn, so that's always good to see.
Yeah, we're a good 20 seconds out before that spawn's going to be contested, so it really is just...
Yeah, we can see the Matty G is coming in through the flank. Obviously, we got Nazi coming there. Oh, and
Yeah, with that
Matty
AR
G
watching
is
the
dead.
back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you can hold it well, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't put it past you.
It's the position to put her in this case.
Exactly.
S&G's hold this front, that close little rebel corner into the hill. Sit her in the back, she can just watch and stop them from even contesting the spawns. Because the thing is, even if they get into the back, they've got to get kills to make them, you know, displace across the map. And if she can just sit there and be an anchor and only take the fights she needs to, boom,
Well, this
easy
is
60 seconds.
this is a great start for the foxes.
I mean, that was literally a full hold. There was
Yeah, I
a
mean,
couple
yeah,
seconds of contention at most.
Yeah, getting that 79 plus. I was about to say 80, but you know, just that one-off.
Just random. This is what I've been doing all the time.
No. Oh, Ollie running around that mid, checking back.
I mean, they're doing a decent job of bouncing back on this peak. But...
Yeah.
And then there's 3 dead.
And the squad wipe.
5 streak as well from Oliver.
And
I can't see
spawn.
streaks on screen. So I don't think he has any, sadly.
No, I don't know. I can't see streaks on screen, but he's got 6.
You can see that's 6 now, and it's you have to think.
Oh no, I can see. No, I think I can see streaks, sorry. Yeah, he hasn't got any equipped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's got any equipped, and you have to think that's 7. That would have been the artillery.
Yeah, I think someone should probably let him know about that, because
If there's a comeback, that's 8.
he is on an 8 streak. He's absolutely decimating.
Oh, and then he gets shut down. God damn.
Decimating
Brilliant
competition.
brilliant spree coming out there. But you do have to think, if down the line it becomes competitive,
Yeah.
will
Yeah.
the lack of streaks matter? Because that would have been both the Terry Crews and the artillery.
Yeah, I mean, though having those 2 streaks is definitely an advantage.
No hill is safe on this map. Even the 2 indoor ones, they're so small. It's very easy to just angle something inside them.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can definitely get Terry Crews in there at least.
big man Terry Crews.
Yeah, he's a big man, isn't he? Ooh, got a stick on Crad. That's good.
This
good
hill
work
is
from Hudson.
surprisingly more competitive than I think I thought it would be. Yesterday,
Oh.
when we saw it from yourself and the Gators, it was quite a lockout.
Yeah. Well, Ollie seems to be holding the spawn at the moment. He seems to be contesting Matty G.
Well,
And
this
he
is
gets
the
them.
thing. 3, 4, and 5 in terms of the hills. Obviously, they're all on this end of the map. So in theory, if you can get the spawns on 3, and you can just keep staying out, keep maintaining, there is the possibility to chain 3 hills back to back. Which obviously
Yeah,
would put you in a brilliant position.
Ooh, Crabman getting unlucky there on Hudson. Nara's coming down and killing Hudson, so we seem to get control back there for the Foxes. Chris about to jump down. Will he get the kill though? He does not. So it means that we still got a hold. Oh, Matty G coming in. Now it's now it's gone. Very back and
Matty G
forth.
and Hudson
Very
doing
back
a lot of the fragging yesterday. Chris holding down the objective for the most part, so might need to see a bit more of those two for them to actually come back into this one.
It seems to be very trade and trade in a sense of when the hills are actually being contested. It's very much back and forward.
Yeah, I think we've only seen 1 or 2, off that second hill, and the third one when I was just talking about it before Oliver went on a massive streak. The only 2 clean wipes we've actually seen so far. Everything outside of that has just been trades and trades.
Yeah. Obviously, with Foxes holding the last hard point, they definitely left it a bit late because now we have the Cobras
And
on.
they have spawns.
But they have
spawns.
Yeah, Foxes now have actually got control. Ollie up in the spawn. I think he's predicting someone coming for him.
Yeah,
Ooh,
making Man's play getting up the map, trying to hold towards P2 a bit more so he can maybe help his teammates. But he expects the Cobras to be that far forward.
Good kill from Crab getting that, beating that contestant. He seemed a little bit wayward with the spray there.
Yeah, a little bit panicked, sliding around the hill. It was good of him to at least get a kill just to keep it even on trades. But
Well, it definitely looks like Foxes are going to be holding this out. So that's going to be an extra 5 points now.
yeah, I mean, working that scrap, and the thing is, this is getting to the point of the league where, the Cobras could really have the first 30, 40 points on every hill from here on out. If the Foxes can at least take 10 to 20 points of scrap, at the very least, it'd be a close game.
Yeah.
So,
we've got a heavy contest here. Ooh, but completely cleared out.
And yeah, this is the problem. Even with that much control, the Cobras can't be giving up this time. They can't be giving up scrap. I mean, 30 points left. This is not scrap. But
Cradman is going off at the moment. You have to give respect where respect's due,
cheeky 4 streak. Don't think he has streaks equipped either, though.
No,
unless this is some.
No, I remember when we were looking at the
overlay.
others. When we were looking at other people, they had streaks. It's just these two don't, which is hindering the team, to be honest. Knowing how many kills these people are putting up.
I mean, yeah, there's the whole conversation that I was saying where they would have had streaks at this point.
Yeah,
at the very
you
minimum
see on the right, Matty G, he's got those streaks there.
Yep. Yeah, true.
So it's
Crabman
definitely
5
like
now.
Crabman and OO just haven't exactly got it. No, OO going double positive at the moment, which is, you love to see it.
What have QBZs coming out this evening?
Well, because of the ban of the XM4, it's gotten to the point where people have now been like, well, what's the next substitute? It's either a
normally
Krig or a
Krig.
QBZ.
Krig is the go-to.
Yeah, but
most people.
some people would say that the QBZ is probably borderline the same as the XM4 in a sense.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend I know the balancing or the momentum of it. I know that it's got the same kind of movement speed as the XM4. It's not quite as heavy and cumbersome.
Matty with this photo, but then picking up by Neres. I don't know how to say her name. I'm just going to do it.
Nerys.
Nerys? Is her name Nerys? Okay.
Nerys.
Fine, Nerys.
Mm-hmm.
Say that a couple times just to get it ringing in the head.
Read it as if the N isn't there. It's literally how Reese is spelled and said.
It's like a negative Reese.
She just has a Y on the end of it in game.
It's a negative Reese, I see it.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. getting a little off topic here, but obviously, you know,
No,
there's
that's alright.
good
I mean,
gameplay going on. But
yeah, they got
ultimately,
some
pretty
good.
dominant.
They're getting. Oh god, Hudson nading himself for. I'm pretty sure it was the third time, and he's also flashing himself. I think
It's
he's
not
having
just
a trouble.
that, taking out his own trophy, so they've kind of left themselves open a little bit to that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
I mean, I think he was having that problem again in the previous Cobra game where he kept on nading himself.
I'm pretty sure it only happened one time, but
As a player, I think it happened a couple times.
I mean, fair enough.
But you know, I mean, we've all done it. We've all been there.
This is what I was saying about earlier. There is the possibility of chaining these cells. Sure, the Foxes have gained
Oh,
points
yeah.
between now and then. It's not like they haven't gotten anything on the board, but this was a much bigger of a lead.
Yeah, you got to give respect to the Fox's slaying ability at the moment because they're definitely going in there and they're clearing these hills real quick. Crowdman again
Literally,
with
as you're
a
saying, just like that.
piece. Yeah, again, it's just.
That's a G bouncing back though. Two back, and it's a 1-on-1 on the hill.
Yeah. Oh,
The
Matty G
SMG at that
now.
range.
But
Always
they got
gonna win.
two people pushing in. Again, it's just clearing it out.
If they get this wave of kills, it's over because they just don't have time to get back into the hill. And honestly, that'll probably be that. It's only on running number 7 to make a play here. Would literally need to get a triple kill to
that's it. That's it. They've won. Oh, and there's a late contest. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2 people on the hill.
Hey, it's happened before, you know.
It's happened.
24-9 point or 249. 24-9?
24-9, the longest hard point in the world.
Yeah. So the Foxes running 2 SMGs. Same as the Cobras.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we saw in the first game last series. There were only 2 assault rifles even in the lobby, and there were times in which I questioned whether they even should have been there. Sure, QBZ was doing bits, but the movement speed on a map this small that comes with the AK-47U is kind of unparalleled.
I mean, again, yeah. Looking at those stats, it was just one of those things where the Foxes just had that slaying ability. They just really had that on them.
I was gonna say they opened up with a good pace at the start of the map, and it kind of just followed through. Like I said, the point difference wasn't quite as big as it was at one point towards the tail end of that hard point, but it was more out of the fact that the Foxes were just comfortable. They didn't have to worry, you know. They knew that they could just keep working scrap, play a long rotation if they lost the hill, and they'd probably still win anyway, and they did.
Yeah, I mean, again, now we've got CDL Search and Destroy in the Miami district. So, who do you think's got this? You know,
I mean, you have to look at the performance yesterday, and you have to say this has got to be 2-0 really to the Foxes, sorry. Nerys
thinking of their own
had
team.
a very, very good time yesterday on this map. And not only that, as much as Oliver is typically your SMG player, he's not unfamiliar with an assault rifle. I'm sure he'll be perfectly happy pulling that out.
I think Ollie's one of those players that can play a flex role. He can definitely pull out that SMG or that AR to get that advantage.
I imagine the kind of play he is, he probably will open up. Obviously, this is somewhat dependent on whether they end up on defense or offense. If they end up on offense, I imagine he'll probably try and coax the team over towards the inner bomb site, and he'll try and play around it with an SMG.
Yeah.
Given that they are on offense, something I imagine we'll probably see.
Again, I think if they just play to their strengths, obviously with, I'm scared to say her name.
Nerys. Nerys.
Oh yeah, we seem to have
Might be doing a restart. Yeah, might have to just put that timer on, just to make sure everybody spawns in.
We have to add the 45-second timer like we did last time.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. It must be this map and console struggling with it in some fashion, because we had no issues with the other Search and Destroy maps.
I think it's just due to all the negative space. You know, the space. It's just such
a huge map.
Yeah, I mean the beach is bigger than the main space in a sense.
I mean, do you not remember the DLC map in World War II that was on the beach with a boat in the middle of it? Don't know if you remember it particularly.
Dunkirk. Was it Dunkirk?
No, it wasn't Dunkirk. You're thinking the the ground war type of thing. I'm literally on about a normal multiplayer map. The point I'm getting at is that multiplayer map basically was the beach from Miami. There were literally 2 buildings on the road at the top of the beach, and then the beach itself.
Yeah.
And that was
Yeah,
the map.
yeah.
You could take that top third of Miami, and that basically was a map.
I mean, that's just
third of this map.
so much negative space. I feel like it's one of those things where you could definitely cut off the map.
Oh yeah, you could cut the beach in half, and you could probably cut a lot of the garage side from B. Bring the T or the offensive spawn forward as well, and just shift the map inwards more. It's a very pretty looking map, and I love the space that they've created. It looks brilliant, but yeah, it's not quite necessary.
All right, well, it seems to be an A for the Foxes.
A little bit surprised from Oliver.
I feel like sometimes you have to play to your teammates' strengths, and I feel like that's definitely where Maurice is when it comes to.
Scorecard weapons in use, Dave. If
Ollie getting picked off. So we got 2 ARs and an SMG, and we got 2 ARs.
Basically a piece, yeah. Okay.
I mean, Reese is obviously going to go with a Krieg. That seems seems the way she's comfortable, which is fair.
It's her comfort weapon, absolutely. It's what she's been using for every series that she's played so far, and it's not a fault of it yet.
Well, as you can see, they definitely, by going to the beach, they've definitely pinned themselves to that ship.
Not only that, but it's a good adjustment from last night. Cobra is starting this map 0 and 6 collectively as the team.
I think they probably learned. I think they probably learned from when they faced us that their beach was definitely the.
Yeah, they did win one round, but I more mean the fact that they've gotten on the board immediately when yesterday they went down 4-0 and went down 6-0 in kills straight away. They were really struggling on that A site. They were getting beamed by Nerys and Ryan, and it just wasn't going particularly well. So, getting on the board immediately, it's a good adjustment out there.
Yeah, well, again, it seems like we're going to be seeing an A push here from the Cobras. We've got Nerys on the beach, as seems to be the regular pattern. Sadly, the sun's out, so not out, so you can't get that tan, but she seems to be taken out there. We got Cradman and OO walking over from mid towards A, because I think they both sensed it. Sorry for the train. Yeah,
1v3 the position he loves to be in, but not today.
That was bad timing. That was bad timing.
Yeah. It was a position that the Cobras ended up in yesterday there. And it's nice to see them winning around in search and destroy on that A bomb site, because the problem yesterday largely was patience. It felt like when they got to A, they were pushing in too quickly and not clearing corners. And when they got into either post plant or clutch situations, they weren't playing their time and waiting. Whilst that push felt a bit more coordinated and a bit more linear across the team, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can feel a B push coming here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure Oliver's particularly a fan of A, even though, it's not like the first round went horribly wrong. They just got caught out on the beach and weren't ready for as much presence as there was.
See, I would say it's just one of those things. As soon as Ollie got picked off, it just got to the point where it was just, okay, bomb stuck on beach. So now both players had to try and then push beach, and then they just get caught out.
I'm sure the play that they were considering making, if they got to that, would have been fine. The fact of the matter was that
Ollie somehow surviving. Ollie going big there with the drop off the ledge and then getting that. We're gonna see a Hudson pushing in through the club here. Oh, but he gets picked off. That was ninja. I'd love to see a ninja.
I would pay to see a ninja, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
I nearly got ninjas, and that was sad.
Yeah, that was frightening. Watching that last night.
Nah, my problem was
going back to that. Did you see it? because you looked up and then you went back and then you looked again.
I
Also,
saw him
mounted.
briefly. I did like a double take.
I was gonna say because Dave and I saw you looking at it, we were like, okay,
I
is he
mean,
okay?
to be fair, I saw him. I only caught a glimpse of him from underneath the table. But yeah, once I tried to get over to him, I got stuck in the mantle, and I was getting worried.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Marie's not quite having the hot start she did yesterday. Admittedly, yesterday should not be the expectation for any players. Yesterday was a brilliant map out of her.
And this is definitely a dangerous position.
It's
Just
bold, but
because
why would they be expecting it? That's the thing. It's look what they can see. We can see her as a big red blob on the map because we have Codcaster. But like,
I think the only problem is, I think that's wallbangable to the point where I don't feel like she has cover. She's just stuck in the open if someone sees her, which at this point,
I mean,
she
she
has
has
been
been seen. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think she shot a little prematurely there. There wasn't quite the patience and trigger discipline to maybe let someone get into a position where she could definitely finish the kill. That's the only real problem there. Because the position, the idea was great, and it clearly worked.
She's got the pick, but I don't think she can. She knows that Hudson's there. Oh, I think she's
somebody, Hudson hasn't seen her, but somebody's just called out. I think it was Chris.
Yeah, nah, she got the stun, and yeah, it's hard to recover when you got someone pushing you when you're stunned, and then she got that lucky spray.
Even then, it was a 2v1 situation, and the other player was close to trade.
I mean, yeah, you got to respect that this play worked out, but it's quite sketchy in a sense, you know, just leaving yourself out in the open. And nah, she got that good accuracy, so I managed to get that shot. But sadly, obviously, Cobra's pulling that game.
Also, did get her on the board.
Yeah, I got her on the board. Maybe they get that little bit of momentum now that she's got that kill. Get that thirsty for blood, you know.
Get her flowing into the map. Hopefully, follow that through with a couple more
kills. Gonna see a little collision here. Holly coming out big in that side.
Obviously, Chris is just going to stare at this now, and I believe Chris was the player using the AR. So,
yeah, I don't think there's much competition in that respect. Because Ollie's got a good shot, but you still got an AR over SMG.
Exactly, and the only way Oliver's ever going to see him in that position is if he fully exposed himself on the
again, that was well played from Fox, definitely. But I mean, Chris, I don't think Chris should have ran out in the open so much. I think
he need to push. This is the patient thing I love about it. I know you're in a 1v3 situation. He knows he's behind the bomb. But there's no way in hell he's going to be sat there, laying down, putting that C4 on.
Yeah.
If his teammates aren't nearby, he's not. He's not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just I think it's that competitive experience, you know, because I don't think Chris obviously has that experience over Ollie. Ollie is definitely one of those people who has been around the competitive scene for a while, should we say. Again, it looks like we're getting an A push here.
Back in there when Oliver did League play in Black Ops 2. Yeah, it's been around for a while.
I don't think he was too into the scene.
No, I don't think he really did it in Black Ops 2.
That's when I was in. That's when I was heavy competitive Black Ops 2. Good game. But I think they saw people moving over to A and now they're backing out.
The thing is, with the timing this round, you would like to think that they're going to make the exact same call. You can already see players 2 and 3, Crad and Oliver, Mr. Owo, making the call to go back over it. It's because they just haven't seen anything.
Yeah.
You know, even Nerys is heading over. Because the thing is, she sat there with a Craig. She's seen someone called to her. Brilliant.
Crabman,
and they just
one kill, but just missed out on Hudson.
Yeah, Hudson's down in the lobby now.
Yeah, but there's no comms. There's no comms and the bomb is dropped. Because obviously, I don't think Crabman could have actually seen.
Look at the time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, the only way he's out of it now is if he somehow pulls off 2 kills in 5 seconds. But now it looks like Neris is going to get that kill.
Alright, so tie game. Hudson putting in a bit of work, 7 and 3, but ultimately it's not quite as clean of a start as it was.
Well, again, Hudson on their team is their main player, and he's definitely shown in the previous games that he's definitely earned the whole title of the main player. But again,
was.
we're seeing quite an average thing from the Foxes here. Obviously, everyone all neutral. But we're definitely seeing more of a one-sided kill effort on the Cobras. But again, every kill counts. So you can't take
Every
away
little
anything from
helps.
Chris. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Every little helps. But yeah, I mean,
I have to go there.
again, no, I mean, I respect it.
I'm hungry now.
Hey, I'm sorry. Don't get me started, man.
There's a
Well,
lot of people in this garage area right
yeah,
now.
I mean, we've got one person on A, which is definitely looking towards B, which means we might be able to see
Crabman's gonna get shot in the bum.
Yeah, Crabman's getting caught. Ollie seeing this is, it's one of those things. He either runs in and gets aggressive. He's gonna have to go for a very, very quick A plant.
Yeah, I mean, 30 seconds on the clock. They've got to make a decision now. They're either wrapping all the way out to A, which looks like the call being made here, or they have to just get stuck in and B.
Well, yeah, he literally needs to run on it right now and get that.
Well, I mean, that distraction from Reese at least puts Oliver in the right position.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it might not be good in the long run for the whole like 3-on-1, but
He's going to turn tail and hide, and there's going to be 15 seconds off the clock before they're even in a position to consider.
At least he gets the chance.
Mm.
At least he gets that chance to actually go ahead.
Has Oliver picked up an assault rifle? It looks like he's planted this so that he can peek it on the flank, but
yeah, I mean,
just hop down to the way.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
When you got the 3 men, there's nothing you can really do, really. Especially if you got the bomb down, because literally, unless you're playing aggressive, I think there's no reason to run away there. But
I just, maybe he thought they weren't quite going to be as quick onto the bomb site as they were. I think they made the realization that it was no longer going to be a B hit. Maybe a bit faster than he expected.
No, very true. Okay, well, looks.
Cobra's in the lead, something that we didn't see yesterday.
No, I feel like, well, again, on the Miami map, they were just getting caught out too often. It was just one of those things where even repetitive strats, they were just getting caught out. I just don't know if they knew how to handle what was happening at the time. But again, we got 3 people in the garage. Ollie all on his own.
Foxes are not ready for this B hit if it comes in. The thing is, obviously, again, we're watching this with the caster. They don't know that it's only Oliver and B.
Oh no, that's exactly it. But again, I think if they all 3 of them push, I don't think there's a chance Ollie can like stand it.
No, I think he
well,
probably can hear that from there. Maybe, I don't know if that. I can't actually hear game sound from where I've got myself set up right now.
No, same here, but whatever.
Alright, so post-plant situations come in. Oh, that's rough timing.
Ooh.
I guess he just didn't see him.
Crabman going big. Crabman going very big here. Just needs to pick off Ollie there.
Yeah, Crad needs to be bodyguarding a little bit heavier there.
Yeah, we definitely need a man head glitching that bomb there.
Yeah, Crad's gonna hop on the bomb now. This is the problem. Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, I think that's it. I think that is a win.
Nope, he got it in time. He got it on at like
.4.
Just in time.
Forced. That is a well played there. Obviously, I definitely think Crowd like you said, should have been that bodyguard there. Definitely holding that bomb while Ollie was trying to go for the defuse. But they managed to come back. That is a little bit sketch, obviously, with the picking up the guns trying to defuse.
Yeah, he had the right idea. He just wasn't holding a wide enough angle. I think in his mind, the last player for the Cobras was in that little, the little side doorway in the garage. I don't think it's occurred to him that they wrapped all the way around to the very back and were just peeking that little heady. And to be fair, it was only Oliver's feet that got shot. It was very close to being in a position with that bomb plant where, they might not have even been able to shoot it. He nearly stretched it all the way behind the bomb.
No, very true. Oh, that's a good start. Obviously, Crabman getting that first blood real quick.
Yeah, shake off the nerves from the last round. A situation like that's the kind of thing that, makes you sweat a little bit. Like, oh shoot.
Yeah, you gotta get that
You know?
momentum. Well, yeah, Ollie's throwing a nade and hitting a trophy, which definitely gives him the intel that someone is there.
Yeah,
He's
they've
definitely
set up
got
shop
that.
on the site, that shots and everything.
Yep. Oh, and he's getting picked up. Yep.
The double
That
champ. Even if he beams one of them there, he's not in a position to turn around and
Yeah,
get
I
both.
mean, that's just down to trigger discipline. As soon as you see something, you can't necessarily shoot, especially when they're in post. That was a great shot. Great play there from Crad. Crad definitely picking up the pace here. Seeing those shots he needs to be going for it as well. But definitely looking at a more in-tuned Fox. Like Fox's these past couple of games.
Yeah, their express search and destroy yesterday didn't quite go to plan. They weren't really playing together maybe as much as they probably should have. I know this is a very different map, and obviously it's a very different team that they're playing
Yeah,
against, but it feels a little more coordinated. I don't know if that's because Oliver's maybe, directing the troops a bit more, or if
I
that's
definitely
just
feel
they're
like
playing
Ollie.
how they feel.
Well, again, talking to Nerys, because obviously she was my sub partner for the last game, she definitely stated that Ollie was very vocal in terms of where the plays were and stuff like that. Ooh, Crad, man, going for the
Yeah,
discipline there.
he's
not
calling this information. You can see Oliver on the other further flank, just
That's
clearing all
well-
the way around.
That's well played there. Not
Yeah.
going for the kill.
Exactly. Yeah, he's
And it
just
worked
slow
out.
walking, aimed in, not giving
Yeah.
away his position, not making footsteps, nothing. Just talking about what he's done.
Yeah, and it
And
worked out. And
it's-
I mean, Matty G is just checked into the hotel. He ain't leaving. He's looking for that open bar real quick. Maybe a hop in the pool.
Sounds good right now.
But
Wouldn't
nah,
mind a bit of that.
this is not a good situation. He's got the one.
20 seconds though to recover bomb and get two more
Like
kills.
Crabman again. Crabman definitely MVP for this map. He's definitely came out of his element in this game.
For sure. He showed up very big, helped me get good information. Really
But again,
good flanks.
I think that last round was a perfect example of good teamwork, because I mean Crabman again with the trigger discipline, and obviously he must have called it out because
Yeah.
Nerys was on that instantly as soon as that happened. So you got to give respect, obviously, to the Foxes. So at the moment we're at a 2-0, 2-0 to the Foxes.
2-0. Moving over to a checkmate control.
Yeah,
So-
we got checkmate control.
Much different to raid. Should in theory be a lot more, not necessarily competitive. Not to say the other ones weren't competitive, but more
I
in
think
the
this
sense
one's going
that
to be more
certain
aggressive.
sides are going to matter a lot more.
This is going to be an aggressive game. I think there's
Yeah.
going to be a lot of kills because looking at both teams, I think they're both two heavy kill orientated teams.
The only issue we have is that yesterday, whilst Chris was having a great time doing the objective in a hard point, the problem with control is the kills are part of the objective. We can't
Yeah.
afford to start slow. That's the only issue here. If he can at least, pick up a few kills here and there, get on the hill, maybe get a trade or two, they'll be in a position to totally extend this series.
No, I think that's exactly it. I mean, again, as soon as you're on that defense, if you're attacking, you got to play that good defense, because it's just spirals out of control if you can't get those kills while you're trying to capture.
Yeah, absolutely.
And with this, I mean, the controls are so open, like they're very, very open. Again, same with raid. I think raid control is a good control, but if you haven't got that defending bone in you, it's a very difficult game.
Yeah, I think the issue we saw yesterday when this map and mode was played is just people really struggled to get the cap zone at the plane done. I can't remember whether that's A or B, but you know which one I mean. The one by the containers, most teams managed to get that. Most offensive rounds. It was reasonably consistent. But, that one, it's in the middle of the map. And sure, there's lots of cover, but there's also lots of barrels and things that people could potentially peek around.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways that someone can jump down. I mean, there's two ways you can jump down from the wing. There's two sides of that pathway. You can obviously go from the other side of the plane. Just under that wings can be the game changer. If you can get that one off the bat, I think you've basically confirmed your way to the offense, unless you start lacking that offense for the containers.
So we're just waiting on confirmation to get into the map. Looks like everybody's available in here, but we might just be hanging out for a second. Quick drink break, something of the like.
Not sponsored.
Oh, I mean, what do you mean? The stream is totally sponsored by G Fuel. Definitely not a lawsuit inbound.
I'm having some Robinson squash.
Oh dear.
Oh god, I'd love a sponsor from Robinsons. You know, get
That'd
that
be the
squash.
strangest sponsor going. I'm not gonna lie.
Talk for yourself.
You know what? I'm not saying it would be a bad idea. Not at all. I'm just saying it'd be really weird.
It would be weird, but I'd love it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have to pay for those squashes, man.
See, this is what gets the guy going. This is how he 1v3s in Search and Destroy.
Oh yeah.
He's just doing shots at double strength squash. This guy ain't no water. Nothing. Double strength, black currant and raspberry. Bosh.
Definitely. You know, and then sometimes you can switch it up with that summer fruits.
I don't like this one. The flavor isn't there enough for me.
You know what? It's sometimes, you know, I think if you switch, like, because obviously when you stick to the one flavor, just
Oh yeah. It gets boring.
yeah, you gotta have that little bit of variety, you know.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's fair enough.
But no, it seems like we're waiting on confirmation from both teams at the moment.
So
Hence
everybody's
why we're
in the
going on a
lobby in
little
here.
spiral.
Hello, Dave.
All right,
Yeah,
we got that
confirmation
match.
just received. So yeah,
All right,
here we go.
Sick.
all right, we got that match starting then. Checkmate, control. Again,
Who's
like
winning?
we said previously. Oof. Honestly, I think the Foxes, man. I think the Foxes are going for a 3-0 here.
Okay.
I think Cobra have definitely got the potential and the skill to actually get this game going, but I think it's just, I think the way everything's been. Oh, I think we might have to do a restart. Dave.
Yeah, need a restart with a delay. I think the entire enemy team is
Yeah.
dead.
So I changed my thing. I think Cobras are gonna have it. You know, I think they have a strong start.
They've got nobody to shoot back at.
They got that strong start.
If they manage to lose, then I'll be amazed.
Oh my god, imagine.
I mean, because if you start on defense, it's not possible.
I mean, you just have to wait the timer out.
Exactly.
No, we.
Even if you somehow don't cap zones with nobody shooting back.
Not very true. I mean, we got this. Obviously, we got this game going back now. I think we put in a spawn timer, so hopefully we should be able to get the other 3 in.
Yeah, not sure what that's about. Not a team that's been particularly having issues with this kind of thing prior.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain. I mean, they did have troubles on Miami, obviously.
But yeah, but I thought that was a unique to Miami problem.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I guess all of it is on a PS4. I don't know about Nerys and Grad.
I think they're both on PS4s.
Hmm.
I don't think many people have the PS5s, you know.
Rich man Tom over here.
I got lucky. I got real lucky and spent my student finance, so you know.
Aha.
Alright, well, we're about to start, but Crabman isn't in. Oh, he just got in.
Oh yeah, they're all
Yeah,
here. They're all here. We're all good. So
Took a full 45-second countdown, but you know, we got there.
Foxes on offense. The problem they had yesterday, they couldn't get beat. And that was their problem. I think the most they ever managed on it was nearly 2 ticks of progress. So
Oh,
this
they get
is
that
the important
first
one for them.
Crabman getting that time onto that under the wing one. But getting picked off, so I mean they're just gonna bring that tick back down. Ooh.
I mean, it's open season for them to push A though, because they know that everybody's going to be focusing on B. They're like, all down, pushes here. We need to defend.
I mean, again, like we said previously, this containers is definitely good. Oh, 2-piece there. Good guns there. Seems to be heating up in terms of getting those snaps on. Ollie getting that nade over though.
It's not just that though. It's the whole fact that you know, once you get set up in those corners and those crates, it's just difficult to get someone out. You put a trophy down in the corner, you can't make it out. There's just nothing else to do at that point.
Crabman unfortunately not being able to get that kill on Chris. So we got Ollie coming over. Yeah, he's
That will be the A zone.
Yeah, that'll be A. So that's good.
And
We got 2
Already
minutes.
making progress on B.
No, that's exactly it. Now we got 2 minutes for them to start getting some hits on B.
Did Manti see him there?
I don't know. I mean, he
I don't think
seemed
he did.
pretty off about it.
Transfer. They know he's pushed up. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there he goes. So Ramsey's rotating back to pick up that kill.
Ooh.
You know,
I saw that. Nerys getting some body shots there. She seems to be feeling herself in this respect.
this is another issue that they had yesterday. Getting 3 dead like
They got a triple person on this B. This is huge.
yeah,
This is
2 ticks of
very,
progress, and
very
Oliver should be able to finish that second.
getting that second tick, and they've got a minute 41. That is very, very good.
Yeah. It's one of those positions that's brilliant to be in, and again they're stacking the zone this time, which is great to see. I have to say,
That was
there are offensive rounds
well,
yesterday. They probably would have won had they stacked the zone.
No, I think that's exactly it. I mean,
They were
if
playing
you
scared in
get
terms of
that
setups
stack,
to get kills.
yeah, if you can get that stack on teams. Oh, the disrespect on the best play as well.
Get out of my score.
It's a good shot there from the Reese.
Ripping Hudson off the heady there at the end of the round. Love
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it seems quite hard to get Hudson off the headies more recently.
I mean, that's
like
the
in-
trick though. That's partly like it's a
Yeah.
laser beam. As long as you know where to point it and you point it quickly, you're normally fine.
No, that's exactly it. We got Ollie running up the plane here, but we also see Chris coming in here. It's going to be a little bit of jousting contest between these two.
What contest? Sorry,
Jousting, you know,
I
head
thought you
to
said
head.
Jarrison. What the hell is that? I'm so confused.
Well,
Decent progress on
Jarrison is
A.
a map, you know. We got that Jarrison map.
This is a very, very quick offense onto the A zone.
Yeah, this is very, very quick.
This is ultimately where you would expect them to get progress.
Ollie coming in from the one side though. We pick off multiple. We got Crabman picking off the other side. But they just managed to get A. Which means that is now a 2-minute time to get onto that B.
Plenty to work with. But
Yeah.
there were situations, we saw this yesterday, where teams had 1 minute 30 to 2 minutes to work with and just struggled. It's really difficult to get in there sometimes. And defense is, I'd say it's fair to call it the favoured side in this map. So with obviously the Foxes winning their initial offense, Cobras really need to get this beat from.
I think it very much depends on the team. I mean, again, with the Foxes, I think they're very slay heavy.
Oh, for sure.
So
But
I think that their offense is definitely a lot better.
Mm.
I mean, their defense is pretty good. Obviously, we're looking at the stats. Ollie going double positive. Obviously, Chris is not going so well. Currently going 0.25. But again, it's when you're going up against people like the Foxes. Oh, we got Hudson nading himself.
yeah, okay. That's at least the 3rd time I've seen that person.
Yeah. Definitely seems to be a problem which he needs to work on.
And that's
But,
a
we
clean,
got
relatively
3
clean
men.
anyway, 3 dead.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
you can just see them in the bottom left, just searching, getting ready to stop them to spawn if they
Yeah.
can. And yeah, this
got Ollie
is
getting that three, but he's getting hit in the back. Yeah, Chris getting that kill.
now the thing is, I'm somewhat doubtful that they'll probably be able to win another offense. The Foxes, they could do it. Their slang is on point, but it's just not easy.
See, I've got big doubt in that because I think the way the Foxes are going, I definitely feel like they've got that slaying ability.
Oh, for sure.
Obviously, at the moment we're seeing 2 people on this B, which and it's a long trek obviously for the Foxes to get over again. Let's just hope they don't get killed off instantly, so they have to make the long trip again.
Each one getting out, I think.
There you go.
Is that
But they got the
long trek. They need as much progress in these as they can. Given that they lost an offer or lost the defense in the first place, if it goes to a round 5, they're more than likely going to end up on offense.
Yeah. I mean, we got 18 seconds going on this B hill, and it seems to be very optimistic in terms of Fox. We got 9 seconds.
Yeah.
Ollie
And Ollie's not going to
nearly-
move until they get on the flag.
Yeah, Ollie's getting ready for that pickup. But he has to get on there quick. Oh my god! He's getting close. That's
If
it.
he just hides, it's that. Wow.
Big play there from Matty G. Getting the kill
It
on
was
Ollie.
painful. It was difficult, but in the last seconds, you know what?
It
They
was
held it together.
it was a strenuous cap, but it was definitely one of those things where people definitely worked it well. Again, that big wipe, getting Foxes to make them run all the way from spawn to the hill was definitely
For now,
big.
it's panic. It's just panic.
Yeah.
You've just got to get there quickly. And Oliver made the right call initially to play patient. You know, I'm not going to move until I see the clock stop. But
Yeah,
you know,
it's just
I think
unfortunate he
maybe
couldn't
it
get a shot.
costed them a little. Yeah, I was going to say, because it put him in a situation where he had to get the kill. He couldn't afford to not hit at least a
Yeah.
two-piece.
It was definitely, you know, whoever won that gunfight between Matty G and OO, that was the game.
yeah.
That was
That
the
gunfight
game.
goes the other way. They don't win the round.
Exactly.
Clearly.
Obviously, we got people on A. Ollie getting picked off there by Hudson. Maurice also getting picked off. And there's a wipe. So we got a full wipe.
That's the kind of defense I was more expecting to see.
Again,
If he can keep this kind of thing up, this is why I said Fox potentially is something. Really get his hand on there a little bit. Lovely
oh
two
my
piece.
god. Hudson,
Doesn't nade himself this time.
very close to though.
It was dangerous, I'll give him that.
Yeah,
But yeah.
definitely, this is not going in the Fox's favor this round.
It sounds like there should be a biscuit. Fox's favors, you know, because like Fox's biscuits. I feel like they'd be coconut.
Ooh, we got three people on the
This is the setup.
good pick there from Nerys.
This is why you just get in and just hit those corners.
Sadly, we got those two picks off there, and they got A. They got that minute 40 though. Minute 40 Again,
But
they
very
just need
hard
to try and
zone to
get those wipes. They need to coordinate their shots. They just need to get the whole put up. Even if they take a slow cap rather than full stacking it, I think they
for sure.
definitely they need to at least have one person on there and just have people marking.
Wait for all three to be alive, move up the map together, communicate when you're going to make the pull. And you know what, they might be having these conversations, and it might just be that they're just losing gunfights. It's completely possible. A clean
Ollie
3
getting absolutely beamed there by Matty G.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was just saying. That wasn't a bad play. They just
No, it
lost
wasn't
their
bad.
gunfights.
But again, also getting picked off. We got the Foxes. They need to be taking advantage of this. 2 people gone in the spawn. They need to be trying to get that whole
This is from Oliver.
picked off. Yeah, Ollie getting those good shots. Also, that is that is very big there.
This is the point where I wanted to slide down and get in there.
Yeah,
I don't want him sat up here, and I don't want him watching this. Because there was a good 10 seconds there where, sure, these
But
kills are.
we got
Yeah,
these
it's
two.
work.
We got 2 people on the hill, and I think Ollie is now jumping down, trying to get that triple cap, and that's going to see it going out. I got to say that was well played there from Foxes, all
Yeah.
getting kills. Like Ollie holding down that plane really well, getting those kills on the people trying to come in through the plane. It was
I think
very well played.
outside of Hudson, I think the problem that the Cobras were having is they were largely fighting from the hill. There wasn't much flank consideration going on, and the other 2 players were pushing them out, getting to the hill, and then kind of just picking a different spot every time to hide around there. And
Yeah.
you know that only gives you one opportunity. You're not
Yeah,
far
I
enough
mean,
on the map.
the one thing
ground.
you got to respect is Ollie is definitely playing that control. No pun intended, but he's definitely going into that center role and holding down that middle, making sure people don't come in from at least 2 lanes.
I mean, just look at his objective count. Most of the lot. He's been getting on the zones, and he's been getting kills on the zones. Reasonably consistent.
Getting that 2 picks again. Again, those picks are huge. So now it's just like putting down that timer.
Yeah, and the clock's just bleeding. Every
that's
second that they're sat there in their spot, clearing corners and waiting to figure out where all is, they're giving themselves less time and opportunity to actually make a play.
See, we should have Nerys trying to jump down on B at the moment because. Well, but there you go. Just managed to stop them from getting that tick. But they really got to get down that timer because that is way too close to a tick, and that they do not need that, especially on B. B is not a hill you want people to get big ticks on.
Oh, yeah. And it's a mighty shame they didn't manage to finish that tick early because, you know,
That would have given
that
them
head
a
start
huge advantage.
down the line. Absolute, yeah.
You got to get these people cleared out. Nerys pushing on. Oh, but also getting finished off by Chris. Chris holding real well on that. Seems to have that A off lock at the moment. Ah, but he's getting picked up. Picked up by Crabman. Ooh, Crabman also getting picked off. Not looking good for Foxes getting that 2-man wipe. That's going to be a long travel.
Yeah. This is the one-on-one. Brilliant.
Matty G wiping off that A.
Progress on both sides. Well, this is actually really dangerous.
This is real dangerous. We gotta get Foxes. Gotta get proper aggressive here.
Oliver just gets away with his life there, and it should be called out that he's gone in the plane. They should know he's up there.
All right, so we got two either side of me. One getting wiped down. Hudson running on. Ollie's gonna see him, but gets picked off. But also Ollie gets
comes
picked
in.
off.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not overly situation.
Pretty even in terms of placements of players, but again, minute 20, and they've already got that first hit and they're halfway through the entire process. They're gonna need some good hold here.
Yeah, I mean they decap that, revert the progress
Yeah.
instantly, and we're just put back into the same position we were 30 seconds ago.
One tick going into a minute 10. It's a pretty good place to be. It's not a bad place. But as
Do you have
soon
to maybe
as
consider lives though? Because obviously
Oh,
I know
very
it's a minute on the clock, but you know, with every contest that comes in and every time they get in the
Yeah.
zone,
the
that's
slower
gonna
you
be slowed
play,
down. And
the slower the
they've got
play,
four
the
more
more and
pushes.
more it goes to kills.
4 more full pushes and then they're out of here.
Matty G being a nuisance there for Ollie.
There is
got
a world in
40
which this could
seconds.
come down to lives.
Yeah. Oh, we got Ollie getting those 2 picks. That was very big picks there. Got Matty G going to the back, picking off Nerys. That was very good.
Trying to make room for them to breathe. Not necessarily counter the fact that there's a flank on the flank.
Ooh, Ollie sadly couldn't get that Matty G, but now they got 2 people on there. Now it's gonna be a quick tick. Nerys, that's a good pick. She's running in the open.
Yeah, I have to think Matty doesn't need to challenge right now. I hate saying it, but
They're gonna need they have to rush onto there real quick, so proper aggressive.
Streets from Oliver is absolutely just safe from there.
They need to get that tick down. That was huge.
That
Absolutely
will likely
huge.
be that unless it's a clean 3 dead on this last push.
Yeah,
with
but
only
we're
4 alive, they don't have a choice. It's hero.
Again,
Hero
there's no one down there.
Yeah, but they've
Ollie
only got 3
jumping
lives
out.
left. One.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a Fox's 3-0 here series.
Relatively
you
clean, all things considered.
You got to give respect again. They got that slaying ability. So you got to give that respect.
Right, and also with that, that's the 4th place team solidified.
Chris having a bad time. 13 and 33. That's probably where all those lives were going. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like I said, in the hard point he was doing perfectly fine because he was making the rotations for hills, he was getting spawns, and he was getting hill time. But the collaboration of the objective with the kills being required for control, it just felt like a bit of a struggle.
No, that's exactly it. I mean, you got to give respect. Obviously, we got our first knocked out team in the Cobras, but they definitely put in a shift in both games. Obviously, their first game they lost 3-2. So they managed to get those 2 maps, and these games they were also very close to getting maps, but it was just that finishing and killing edge that they just couldn't quite get.
Both teams did very well on the offensive rounds in that control.
No,
Which you know isn't something you'd necessarily expect. You know, it's not particularly an offensive heavy, which kind of just shows the fact that both teams were shooting really well and they were playing really well. It just so happens that the Foxes were better.
No, very true. I think again, I think Ollie has to Ollie's got to be pretty happy again as team leader. He's got to be happy with his team and those performances.
You know what? I'm still sad.
Why?
No Moscow.
You know what? I'm happy.
Oh, screw you.
We don't know what's going to happen with this next game. Obviously, knowing
Show
that.
match before the grand final. Reuben versus Tom 1v1 in Moscow. Let's go.
Oh no. Please no.
Put that stream before the finals due to start while we're waiting for players to come up.
Well, obviously, the next game is Foxes versus the Gators.
And do you know where we're starting on that one?
No, have not been shown yet.
And
so we
you
have
guess.
It's probably Moscow, and I'm probably going to cry if I'm
It's
the one that has to
Moscow.
play.
Yeah, so I imagine once we've got players into the lobby and we start working out exactly what's going on, they will probably put the maps up on the screen. But until we get to that point, Moscow Hardpoint, Raid S&D, Garrison Control, Checkmate Hardpoint, and then Moscow S&D.
Alright, well, it seems that Matty G is going to be the person that substitute for this game.
I get to keep Tom. I get to
No,
keep Tom.
because I'm
what?
going in. It's me, Matty G, and Ryan. Because obviously,
Nerys.
I
The
don't know
reason-
if we can have Matty in, just due to because of the skill disparity. Obviously, as you say, Nerys is taken. However, I'd say Chris is probably a better option.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about
I mean, I don't know.
that.
Not, like I say, I'm making no comment because it's not my call to make. I completely get the point you're making.
I'm happy to be in whatever team, but I don't
I
think.
mean, you'll have to be up anyway, Tom.
I know. But I'm just saying. I don't
here's what
think
you should
Chris
do.
is even.
Get a randomizer wheel up on Google.
Well, I'm gonna have to hop on PlayStation, so
Yeah.
I'll leave the call.
Alright, well, just means you'll have to get on voice chat with me, Dave.
Yeah, that's completely fine. I am just tidying up the final few pieces of the graphics here for the bracket.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, obviously, as I was just talking about, we've got the maps up on screen.
Yeah.
We do, at the very least, despite not going the distance in the last series, we still get to see a Moscow hardpoint. So we'll see if, if that ends up going quite the direction I expected it to. I would still like this one potentially to go the distance. I would love to see that Moscow search, but who knows?
Indeed.
Nobody knows what to expect out of the Gators because nobody even knows who's playing. So,
Sorry,
bit of an enigma.
yes. I thought that would be a bit more of a closer game, but the Foxes just came out strong.
I don't want to be mean to the Cobras. I don't think either myself or Tom expected it to go the distance. I don't think we anticipated, for example, the hardpoint going quite as much of a blowout as it did. I know Oliver's a really good slayer, and I know that map and mode really suits the way he plays. But, you could see the Cobras were making the right kind of plays and the right kind of calls. They were going for spawns. They were making the right rotations. They were getting to hills early, and they were recognizing when scrap wasn't worth fighting for.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
they would make that rotation, and then they'd just die.
Yeah.
To put it simply. And, it's by no means a reflection on, whether they're good or bad players. It's just, like I said to Tom, the Foxes were just better. That's all it comes down to at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. They just outperformed the Cobras in
Hmm.
a little bit in every aspect, and that showed in the final scoreline with the hot 3-0.
Yeah. Control was still the bane of the Cobras' time. I think, yesterday's series, it was very important for the Cobras to win one of the first two maps, purely because the Control just, was a struggle. I know they ultimately technically won the Control yesterday, but it was not clean, and they shouldn't have.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it's one of those situations where they really just needed that hard point or that search to go their way. And they showed up much better in that search. It was a clear improvement from yesterday's go on Miami.
Yeah.
They were playing together much better. They were making pushes up the map together, and the communication was definitely much more on point.
Yeah.
But again, it's, there's only so much you can do on a map sometimes. The better team won. That's all it really is.
Yeah, exactly. Taking a look at the bracket now, we can see that the Foxes have advanced with the Gators. And so yeah, so we of course have a predicament for Nerys and who she will be playing for. I've got to see who is available.
13. Free for all.
I suppose we could do a 50-50 for who Nerys plays for, given that played every game for both teams.
No, I feel it's one of those positions where she should go to the team that she's meant to be on.
Oh, drafted. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She was drafted for the Foxes team.
True.
She should stick to that where possible. It's a tough situation for Ryan, given that he's been playing with a different group of people every day. But you know, it's just a bit of fun at the end of the day. It is what it is, and I know he'll be having a laugh in there, even if he's probably swearing and complaining with Tom.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, it's a bit difficult, the situation, given that we have to just find a replacement from somewhere. Ideally, one of the Cobras can step in for this, but choosing that individual is going to be a difficult one for balance, I'd say.
I think the fairest way of doing it, like I said, that randomizer thing I said about? But just put extra entries in, depending on which players it would be fairer to put on, and then just spin it.
Right, okay, so what
Danny is playing Prop Hunt.
No way Danny's online playing Prop Hunt. I've lost him.
Danny's playing Prop Hunt.
Let's see if we can get him in.
Not to throw Tom under the bus for telling me in DMs, but...
Is he actually? Yeah, I can't see him.
I don't know what his name is on PSN. Don't know who you're looking for there exactly, but that is actually quite funny, even though it's maybe a little bit snaky if it's true.
I'll give it a check now.
Ah dear, Tom, I don't know if you're in the stream chat, but yes, sorry for just calling that out, but if he's here, he should play. He said he would. It's only fair. Schedule's moving much better tonight.
Yes, thankfully it
Should
has
be
gone
finished.
a bit smoother.
I mean, even if this one goes the distance, in theory, we should be finished by midnight with how things are looking.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice.
Yeah. Right, I have had confirmation from Danny he can join. So there is the solution.
Brilliant. Get his ass in the lobby, and we'll get this show on the road. Oh, there goes Crabman. Might have crashed out, resetting his internet, something of the like.
Yeah, we don't know. I am going to rearrange the teams though. Matty doesn't need to be in anymore, so I will remove him from party.
If you need to rearrange, by the way, there's the kick button within the
Oh, I see.
yeah, I was gonna say, in there. If you're host of the lobby, you can drop them out that way. Oh, yeah, please don't put those on the same team. Oh god, that would be a bloodbath.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Those two have played together too often. They're too familiar with each other.
Yeah, exactly. That is right, isn't it? Yeah. So we're waiting on Danny, Reese, and Crabman.
Yeah, Nerys
So
and
we're waiting
Crabman
on
and Danny.
Danny more than anything at the minute, so...
Now, I'm imagining once we get the lobby going and once we get everything sorted, this first map will probably be, I hate to say it to the Gators, but it should be in favor of the Foxes. And I'm just thinking with the way Nerys has been with her AR so far. Oliver's going to sit in the hill, and you know he's going to sit in the hill, and you know he's going to be sat there with his SMG. And he'll be making those long rotations to the new hills. Nerys, probably with good instruction from Oliver, is going to be put in those power positions, and she's going to be sat there with that Krig, and she's going to be locking it down.
Yeah, exactly.
And, Tom's been doing decent with the QBZ. He's no slouch, and Ryan can, chop and change to whatever he likes, but he's probably going to run the SMG and try to go head to head against Oliver. So it's really in a position where I'm kind of, well, it's kind of on Tom to go one-on-one with Nerys.
Yeah, and he's definitely capable of it.
Capable, but he's certainly not using the weapon for the job.
True. Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's just the teammates they have and the position they're in, unless Danny turns out to be an absolute wonder, it's unlikely that anybody else is going to be going head to head on that. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Tom's potentially got a bit of a rough one ahead of him.
There is a lot of pressure. Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on how much Danny can perform in place of Nerys in their previous games as well. Because obviously they showed very good promise when Nerys was on the team, but how will the change affect the team, the dynamic, the plays they make, and even the communication?
Yeah, I think I hate to make 100% kind of calls before a map has even started, but I think this hardpoint is a must-win, purely because I'm not sure the synergy is going to be there in the search and destroy. Ryan's a great playmaker, and Tom knows what he's doing, but I just have to feel like the Foxes would have the edge in the search and destroy. It just doesn't bode well if they go down 1-0 in this series. They're likely going to go down 2-0, especially because with the rivalry between Oliver and Ryan, whichever team wins map 1 is probably going to get hyped and start yelling a lot.
Yeah.
Which, it's the kind of momentum that sets up a steamroll, Not something you want to be on the receiving end of.
Exactly. I am just informing Ryan of the changes.
Fair enough. Yeah, make sure that everybody's ready and good to go. Knows what they're in for.
Yeah, exactly. I am just... The bracket is all good, because I did kind of get to do something on that, which nobody has to know.
Ah, yes, yeah, nobody at all. Definitely not going to go back in the VOD and look.
Shh.
Not that much of a weirdo. It's alright. How many people we got in the lobby? Still only a couple. I imagine Danny's probably still finishing up that game of Prop Hunt.
Potentially, I don't know.
Very important scenes.
Yeah, Prop Hunt is 100% more important. I mean, to be fair, he earns XP from that, and he bragging rights XP. I suppose XP is more valuable to him. I think Prop Hunt offers really good practice in order prior for a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's playing like the World Series of Prop Hunt, playing for like $100,000 or something.
That is a factor I did not consider. You are correct.
Secret professional. He's actually had the game installed the whole time.
Wow. Just practicing on Prop Hunt.
Yeah,
clearly. In offline mode.
Can you do Prop Hunt with bots?
I don't think you can.
People do like the bot championships where they set up.
Yeah, yeah.
Just thinking it would be kind of hilarious doing bot Prop Hunt.
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
That might be an interesting one to have a look at sometime.
Right. Just currently waiting. In the meantime, I'll bring the maps back up for us to view. First Moscow of the tournament will be played.
First raid, search and destroy the tournament. First garrison control.
Yes. True, actually. Completely new map sets.
I don't believe we've had a checkmate hardpoint either. No, we had one against you in the first series. So, slight repeat there. That was our map 1 in the first series yesterday. And then, again, Moscow S&D. We haven't seen that yet either. So, funky fresh scenes over here.
Exactly, yeah.
Would like to go the distance on it, but...
Well, we have no info going into this, do we? Apart from teammate changes.
Yeah, we don't know who's going to be good at what. We've got no calls to be made. I think my initial thoughts going into this, it's probably going to be a 3-0, 3-1 in the favor of the Foxes, but largely it's on that X factor of Danny. We don't know what he's going to bring.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And if he turns around and he starts, frying, or at the very minimum, if he can at least go even,
Mhm.
Go 1-for-1 in every fight, kill, die, that's enough probably to give his team the momentum to potentially win.
Yeah, 100%. And I think Danny can be this wild card player where he definitely can perform in the right environment, and it's something.
Danny Cold Silence?
Yes, it's something we saw in the previous tournament during Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
His hardpoint game was out of the blue phenomenal, and he carried his team to some hardpoint victories, some in which the team didn't deserve.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I remember he was my teammate for World War II. He did well.
yeah.
Yeah, for playing with a teammate that refused to put the sniper away for the entire thing.
Haha.
We somehow got to the finals, and it's it's very respectable. He is just a decent player, but doesn't change the fact that if you have only just installed the game,
Mhm.
maybe you're not going to be quite at that level. You wouldn't expect him to be anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Right, I'm just talking to Ryan a moment. Apologies.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a little bit of downtime between maps anyway. There's not much to do until we get everybody in place and ready to go.
Yeah, yeah. I'm really looking forward to making the cards for this, because I'm used to making just 12 cards, but now I get to make more, and I'm happy about that.
How many cards do you get to make? Wait, what?
Well, I'm going to make a 2 for Nerys, given the 2 teams she's played on.
Ah.
Danny's coming in now, so that'll make 13 in total. And
Fair enough.
to be honest, who knows, it could be a 14th coming up as well.
I still think we should start the stream early and do a stupid show match tomorrow. I think it'd be funny.
Just another quick reminder of the bracket whilst we wait for people to join. Dragons are through to the grand final, and
cheeky update showing that one. Nice.
And we're currently awaiting the result from the elimination final, which will be played shortly between the Gators and the Foxes. Hopefully, we can get this underway sooner rather than later.
I was going to say the good news is that we get a good variety of games, because at this point the Foxes have played everyone.
Yes, that is true.
And there is a possibility, depending on how this goes, that we could get a rematch in the final. Well, actually, we're getting a rematch in the finals.
Yeah, regardless, yeah.
But I feel like the rematch against the Foxes would be a bit more interesting. I know there were a couple issues, by no means anybody's fault, but it would be interesting to see things at, 100% performance, hopefully.
Yeah, exactly.
Who he just wears? Is it still Dank Doodle? I'm going to presume it's Danny.
I'm getting confirmation on that. I'm not too sure, but we'll see.
Not a name we've seen yet.
It's
so
not.
I would
it's
assume
not.
it's Danny.
Well,
it's not. It's not Danny.
Hmm?
You said it's not. Is it?
No,
not Danny?
I haven't received confirmation yet, but he did say he needed a party invite, and he has just now joined. So I'm just going to get confirmation on that. We're still waiting on Oliver anyway, so we shall see what happens there.
Yeah, he might be resetting the internet. I know he's been having difficulty with it recently.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. At least it's not an hour wait like it was yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of rubbish being talked yesterday while we were waiting for games.
Yeah, unfortunately there was.
So just checked my phone, saw the messages earlier.
Mm-hmm.
One of the reason Oliver didn't join me in Discord for the first series.
Yeah.
He was warming up.
I see.
And
Confirmation.
taking it serious.
Confirmation has been received that the dankest of doodles is, in fact, Danny.
Danny the Dank Noodle from Dank Doodle,
Yes.
Denmark. Throw as many D's in there as I can. Why is his name that? Cold Silence was way better.
Well, I mean, it's just an Activision name change, isn't it? But
True.
Who's on my team?
well then, we wait. Unfortunately.
I'm guessing it's half.
I have sent him a cheeky
No idea who
message.
today is.
See if I can get a response via DM just to see where he at.
Guessing about to be added to our team.
Can do.
This. Looks like I got Brian on my team.
Pardon?
Yeah, can do. Message him. Yeah. Sorry. I am wondering what Danny is doing because I don't know if he's joined in VCs at the minute. Got a Discord notification.
He didn't know he's playing.
What's that?
He didn't know he's playing.
Who?
Oliver. He didn't know that.
Oh,
he was
did
playing.
he not?
Yeah, apparently Nerese said that they're not playing. I don't know whether there's been a miscommunication.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Nerese did come up to, she thought it was over for the night, but no. No, it's not. Get your ass back on. Play another game. I'll set the map up in the meantime. Might as well do that.
There he is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Ooh.
Okay, so...
I was gonna say,
no.
he just messaged me, I can see everyone's at the party, so I'm just hanging out, and I was like, sir, you're playing.
That's fine. Teams are ready. Well, as in they are on the correct teams. However,
I'll ask him for confirmation.
Yeah, wonderful. Thank you. I'll ask Danny or I'll ask Ryan. Okay, Danny hasn't been invited to a party yet. Pick.
As much as the grand final, regardless of who's in it,
Mm-hmm.
will be an interesting affair. I have to say that because of the relationship between Ryan and Oliver, this is probably the most exciting match because the bragging rights to come off the back of this.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
No, whoever wins is not going to let it go.
No, definitely
This
not.
is absolutely the same level of me winding up Oliver about the collateral on Arden Forest. It's the same level, if not worse.
I mean,
Um,
every time they come on League Play, it will be mentioned.
Yeah, Ryan's first feature in the tournament. If he's the one that sends Oliver out of it, he won't shut up.
No, definitely not.
So,
I'm excited now. There's a lot on this game, apart from just an elimination final to a tournament with bragging rights as its prize.
The personal side of it is, compared to all the other matches, this is the most interesting one I think that we're going to see.
100%. I also wonder how the card ratings will go in favour of each individual.
There is also that. It will not be let go.
It will not.
Whichever one of them gets a higher score is going to bring that up every night, probably, for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Oliver said he'll tell me when they're ready,
Okay,
so just hang fire. He might not be in a VC yet.
Yeah, I do believe the same situation is happening for the Gators at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan and Cold Silence are particularly familiar with each other.
They have been added on
So I
PSN
don't
now.
imagine... Yeah, exactly. Like, friend requests are probably being exchanged and things of that nature.
I mean, Danny and Tom know each other, so there's a little
Yeah, but
bit
if it's Ryan's party, it might be private.
True. But in terms of team chemistry, though, there's a bit going on. You know, it's not as bad as it may initially seem.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think Tom plays with Ryan much, but obviously he's played a couple games with him throughout this tournament, and it's not like they don't know each other. The whole predictions, shenanigans going on, we're all relatively familiar with each other at this point. So it's not like they're strangers. And again, Danny and Tom go pretty far back.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's collectively, it's a good team. They've got more going for them in that regard than Oliver's team do, that's for sure. It's just whether that's enough, to put it simply.
Yeah. Right.
Come on, Oliver and Co. I imagine Oliver's probably rejigging his classes. It's probably him who's causing the delay here. I imagine his classes before were just thrown together, what works? What can I shoot straight? But
Yeah.
he's probably crafting something in the lab right now. We need to get one-on-one situation in the search and destroy between the two of them. That'll be good.
I'm just discussing player options for Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously,
Also,
he feels like he's lost a relatively valuable player in Nerys.
sure, but
And he was suggesting towards wanting Matthew, Matty G on his team, which for me would be a bit too powerful to have Tom, Matty, and Ryan on a team. But maybe that's just my opinion there.
I mean, I've not got really anything to say on it because I don't know the performance level of Dank Doodle, for example.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult
It's
to
hard
say.
for me to comment.
Yeah, given that I don't think he's played much multiplayer at all.
Confirmation is in, by the way.
Okay, wonderful. I'm just going to ask Ryan to inform me when he's ready. Yeah, I mean, the options we had presented to us was Danny, who was initially drafted on the team. And to be honest, Tom, I would say, is better than Fraser. So, regardless of the players on Ryan's team, I think they've got an upgrade. But there was Danny. Nerys was drafted to the Foxes, so it was a bit unfair to pull apart, as you did mention. Chris, yeah, he was an option. I think that would have been a bit harsh to put Chris on. In comparison.
I can see why both teams want Nerys, but yeah,
Yeah.
should. It's more unfair on the Foxes to lose a player that was there from the start.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, I completely see where Ryan's coming from. They've played basically all their games so far with her, but that's the case for both teams. Someone's getting screwed a little bit there, sadly.
Yeah. And we just have to go back to the draft there.
Any signs of life from Danny and Co?
They could be doing classes, to be fair. I don't know, as I say, how many games, or I mean, if Danny's even gone into custom games on this game prior to this point.
Oh yeah, they're probably sorting out Danny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot to go through.
How many class slots do you get in comp? Or custom? 5, isn't it?
5 and 7 if you're on PS.
Which is one of the most stupid exclusivity things.
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
just
no one's
ask
going to
the
buy a
sorting out
PlayStation
classes.
for that. But... Sorry, what was that?
Just ask, they are sorting out classes.
Okay. No worries. That's all good. So, with one of the teams down, who do you think is being eliminated next out of these two? Who do we say goodbye to?
Have to say Gators.
Yeah. I know
I
you
don't think it's as easy or clean cut as a decision as just one or
Definitely.
the other. But I do think this hard point is quite important. And I do think it puts them in a difficult position
Yeah, exactly.
if they lose it, and that would extend throughout the series. And Control hasn't been super convincing from the Gators.
Mm-hmm.
It's not been bad. I just don't think it's been anything to be wowed by.
Yeah.
So, yeah, overall, I think it's probably the Foxes that will take it, but this is as close of a series as I think we're going to see.
Yeah.
especially with the anonymity of Danny.
And it's typing to me what
Mm,
his message contains. Taking classes still. That is the update.
yeah, Tom said that they're talking him through a couple things
That
because
makes
he's
sense. Yeah.
literally fresh off the boat.
Yeah.
He ain't touched this game,
I mean, it was the same for
supposedly
Chris.
anyway.
So I know Danny has, I think, more raw talent. No offense to Chris, but he is a bit more agile in the way he plays as well. So yeah, I think once he finds his momentum, maybe into the second or third map, he can really start to turn up. But yeah, I still think having Danny, who has the potential to be playing quite well, is better than Matty, who really should be putting numbers up every game.
Yeah, it's a bit more balanced.
Yeah. Well, now we wait, I guess. I hate to dwell on it, but
Yeah, it's one of those sessions. There's just not much else you can do here.
yeah, unfortunately so.
We need like mini games on this bit.
I mean, I can go into the arcade, but I'd rather not.
Yeah, it's not worth collapsing the lobby.
Definitely not. Your game has crashed due to a fatal error. Oh shit.
Oh boy, yeah, no thank you.
What do you think the scoreline's going to be for this? Hot 3-0 or going the distance?
Assuming the hard point goes in favor of the Foxes, 3-1. I think that both teams are good enough.
Yep.
Tom's ready. Just messaged me. That team's ready to go, so should be fine to start it.
Okay. Love to see it.
Yeah, I think both teams are good enough that neither should get 3-0'd.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if it ends up being a 3-0, it'll be much like a tale of the first series of the night, in that 3-0 does not tell the story. But yeah, I think whoever takes the hard point will likely win 3-1.
Have we got a spawn in there issue? We do. We'll do a quick restart and add the timer on.
Yeah, they did connect reasonably quickly, so maybe not a full 45.
Yeah, so I think the timer starts after the first person joins. So obviously, if you have like PS5 players and PS4 players,
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll just amend this quickly. Bit of a stupid thing. It should detect people aren't there, but I guess for a
I
custom
think it
game,
doesn't go the full 45 seconds anyway. I'm pretty sure once everyone's in the lobby,
Yeah.
I think it cuts the timer.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Yeah, Tom's saying keep the timer on constantly. It's likely a good idea to do it by default.
Won't hurt nobody. At least we're in the game now.
Oh dear.
What?
Foxes versus the Cobras. We've got a cheeky rematch on the cards.
Oh dear. Alright. Should I restart that? Okay, I'll do it quickly. Apologies, that is on me.
My god, this man started complaining. People are late. People aren't showing up. The lobbies are ready. They're making classes. He's not even got the codcaster set.
My bad on that one. I mean, to be fair, that's not really something that...
No, I'm winding you up.
Quickly amend this. What?
It's just a meme thing, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Worry, I will not.
Yeah, ignore me. Oh, I'm talking nonsense once again.
Okay. Sorry to lay aside apologies. That one was on me.
Finally, we get to see Moscow.
There we go with the correct teams. Whoa.
Took a hot minute, but we got there. Oh, Tom's all on his own. 1v3.
Well,
Yeah, you can see the
1v0.
PS5 making a difference. Jesus
100%.
Christ.
100%. Next generation gaming, baby. PS4 Pro's now loading in. And the PS4's now loading in. Should we start on board with Danny? See his first engagements in the game.
So we'll just quickly show us the weapons we're using across the board.
Yeah.
Just see. Okay, so leaning a bit more fast and furious on the side of the boxes.
Yeah, exactly.
Gate is planning on posting up a bit more. And to be fair, I think I'm putting words in people's mouths here. But starting on the side of the map, they want to be ready for power positions. They've got the spawn they want. This first hill. If you get points, setting up a lovely start, you don't really care. It's rare that people get a full 60, and sure I'm talking high tier pro level gameplay 4v4, but it's, you know, if they can get this forward control of the foxes, of this forward pattern, they might be able to mess a good pattern.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's getting that control off Ryan, and that's the thing. So it's about to be shot in the back, so they're going to be able to do that. But then, okay, spawn flip, but now it's contested. I don't imagine we'll see many more points gained in favour of the foxes from here. One, they're going to play further back. They're going to try and hold their wards. You can see player 6, Ward pushing up the street. He's not going to stop people pushing out of the hill to the side.
Yep.
They failed to consider people pushing through green, and I don't even know what you call that area. But it's definitely occurred to them now.
Yeah, exactly. Winning that quite crucial one-on-one. Spawns are now in the favour of the foxes. You can see in a recent posted up in the window, 2-piece to her name.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was saying in the pre-game that Princess doing.
Yep.
Oliver has just told her, just go up in this window. A little bit of a panic.
Yeah. Where'd I get shot from? You know who did.
She just saw the bullets fly and had no idea. But I mean, it's the panic of these.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is what I said before. You know, foxes, they needed to get that flip. They got it in. They've put her in a power position. And, you know, now Oliver can just sit there and say, they've told her that, you know what? Fuck her off.
Yeah, we have had just
we can hold.
a rage quit from Ryan, I do believe. Which is a bit unsportsmanlike, but...
How do you know it's a rage quit?
He said left again.
Oh, I think he just means he's disconnected.
I mean, he was moving, lost the gunfight, and kind of just left, so...
Well, I don't know. See what's what, see if we get any messages or anything.
Yeah, I mean, some information on that would be ideal.
Check my Discord, see if I got any messages from him. No, that's just Tom. Yeah, I don't know, it's a difficult position. Without a bit more information, it's a little bit hard to say exactly what is going on.
Exactly. No, Ryan has just come back online. Maybe it was a disconnect then.
Yeah, I think maybe...
I think it's only fair to play this out to give Danny as much experience as he can get. We'll just do a map reset because it's so far in.
What, play out until Ryan's back and ready to go?
Yeah, exactly. Again, I think Danny does need as much experience as he can get at the moment, so...
I'll message Oliver and
let it play through.
Situation.
You got to kill that. He's doing quite well. I mean, obviously a slow start, but what do you imagine when you just jumped in? If it is
2 seconds, I cannot type and talk at the same time. So it's bad.
That's fine. For what it's worth, he's almost matched Tom and KD now.
I mean, it's a bit of a difficult position, obviously, off the break.
Yeah.
Spawns were not held, despite having the better side of the map. Wasn't even really being too aggressive in the Gators. It was just they just got outkilled. It was a good hold of the power positions from the Foxes. It was a good recognition of the fact that they needed to push up the map and start working their way across that long rotation, which is what I was talking about earlier in the evening. It's a long trek from P2 to P3, especially so it's a clear and fast early recognition of how they need to play the map, which is, bodes well.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And this is kind of why I was of the opinion that this is probably, Fox's game to win. Even if Ryan doesn't Brems. It's just it feels like the Foxes are just a bit more Slayer heavy and ready for this kind of thing.
Yeah.
We're shooting a circle around those 3 players.
Well, I mean, aim assist to go in everywhere when you have 2 people in front of you.
Yeah.
That will not be a pleasant gunfight to have. I'm just playing it out for now.
Yeah, Mr. Ryan, if you do happen to be in the YouTube chat, a quick message letting us know exactly what the sitch is would be appreciated.
Yeah.
As mentioned before, assuming everything's all good to continue, a map restart would be on the cards.
Yeah.
I have messaged Oliver to let him know what the situation was going to be, but he hasn't read this out, so he might be a little bit bummed out that this isn't actually going to be a win.
Well, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's been 2 people since, what, second hill, so...
Yeah.
Just started, yeah, it was halfway through second hill, so...
As rotations were being made, about 20 points left on P2.
There we go. See if Ryan can get back to us. Have you messaged Ryan directly?
I haven't yet.
Well. Clarification. If he really thinks it's worth getting a new teammate, then I guess. I was unaware that Danny hadn't played multiplayer until today. At least I can't remember anything in regards to that. So I suppose a different teammate could be discussed, but then it comes down to who. And given that Danny was initially drafted for this team, it only makes sense that now he's available, he's here.
Yeah.
The fact he hasn't practiced isn't anyone else's fault but Danny's, and Danny's letting everyone else on his team down.
Yeah, well, it's not just that side of things. You've also got to consider the fact that, like I said before, Norris was ultimately drafted to the Foxes.
Yeah, 100%.
Both teams have played all the games with her so far. One of those teams is going to get screwed.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want that to be on Ryan or Oliver.
It's a tough one. It is.
Yeah.
I know Ryan wants to win. I know the competitive nature of it, but unfortunately these are the circumstances, and Danny didn't practice. That's not anyone else's fault but his own. I mean, he didn't even have the download ready until, what, like half an hour ago? So, yeah. Quite frustrating. For, I think not just Ryan, but me and everyone else involved. Spectators as well. But, these are the circumstances we have to live with. And say he was drafted.
Yeah, Oliver hasn't checked his phone, so he might be a little bit shocked to be loading back into Moscow hardpoint. I can't do anything if he doesn't want to read his messages.
I mean, right back. There is that at least. I mean, Danny had a little bit of a practice there, so if anything, that'll help a little bit with sensitivity adjustments and whatnot. So we will replay it.
Tom said that was AIDS apparently. Not appreciate 2v3, but
yeah, but I mean, I only kept it going for the sake of Danny's practice. So
yeah, no, it's fair enough.
Ryan is discussing about how if his internet is still poor after an internet reset, Matt potentially sub in, and that can be done because I'd say it's more of a fair equivalent. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Hopefully, all goes well. As Tom first again to load in.
Yeah. It's always going to be the case.
No surprise there. And that is everyone now in the lobby. You'd love to see. Alright, good luck to both teams. So, Foxes to take it after the previous outcome.
I mean, yeah, it was kind of the mindset that I was of the opinion of to begin with.
Yeah, yeah.
It's largely expected, and it's, you know, it really depends who comes out and shoots the best. Assuming Ryan can stay connected. Just gonna get kills, you know?
Yeah,
Two
exactly.
for 2 trades, it's basically a 1-on-1 between, oh, look at that. Ryan and Ryan takes it. Good control. And that's the thing here, he's sacrificing that hill time. He's got that kill. He knows he's got them off spawn.
Yeah, but...
Sure. He's just gonna leave.
Oh, that's a big kill in the spawns, actually. And Danny's got one. There you go. He's up 2-1.
Exactly.
Who's complaining now?
That first hill time doesn't matter.
Not really. No, it's the map position, isn't it?
Playing with the assumption you're going to use it. Not because you're actually going to use it, but because the odds of you getting, you know, 20, 30, 40 points on it, it doesn't happen very much. You know, these kind of scorelines you never see them in the Pro League.
Yeah.
I think the Gators have been maybe a bit eager on trying to play for the points of that hill. I think you're getting points and deciding, you know what, we're really going to go in on this. I like to change the Craig from Tom. Clearly recognising what's been working.
Yeah.
Not that his QBZ's been bad, but the Craig has those advantages against people on headies and power positions.
100%. And if Ryan is to be running a submachine gun, you need at least one player running that for your team. So
yeah, I don't think you can get away with, you know, SMGs on this. It's just not that for it. Kind of going for a cheeky snake. I'm sure Ryan probably has words like that.
possibly.
I wish I could do a good Irish accent.
Hello, Mr. Oliver in the back.
Yep, and these are the sneaky plays I said would be a problem. And the thing is that Tom's looking at it for a little bit. He was considering it, but now there's the bank spawn. Are the Foxes going to recognise this? Normally you'd expect them to spawn out close towards P2, mid-map, somewhere in that general direction, but it's basically a complete adjacent spawn.
Yeah.
And yeah, two dead initially. Right, I mean, to be fair, there's no reason the Foxes would be expecting that. I think that's part of the quirks of 3v3 that I was on about.
Yeah.
Normally in 3v4 you have one person maybe get somebody
Freeze head though.
towards the bomb site.
Yeah.
The shots from Oliver, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's brilliant patience, just waiting out the right time to make the play when they've all lowered their guard to the flank and pounces on everybody who is unknowing.
Insert Fox diving into the snow gif here. But yeah, you know, the hill holds a very strange use because you just don't have the manpower to really fan out from a hill and cut off lanes. You can't afford to do it. Because if one person slips in there and you don't realise it and you're all spread out like that, you haven't got a hope in hell of getting back to the hill.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, I do believe that's what caused the closest spawn there. It's not something that somebody like Oliver would be anticipating.
Yeah.
Cheeky shots out of Ryan there, jeez. Lovely little jump shot from Greg.
Kill there. Oliver trying to work his way around as more kills on the point go down.
10-2, just to point out, win streak. Nearly a 10 streak there, full streak out as well. So he's got those in the back pocket, and that's the 10. Highest streak was seen in front.
Yeah.
Second place was also held by him.
Oh, was it?
Actually, maybe not. It might be tied with you.
I had an 8. Definitely an 8.
I think
don't
he
know
had
if I had a
9.
9.
I think he had 9.
That is not a stat I'm going to go through the entire gameplay to check. I'm not going to lie.
No. Back on topic of the actual gameplay. as close as you can get going through a fresh 71. Much different start to what we had in the previous one. Obviously, it's there clearly shat the bed. And
yeah. Well, it's to be honest a pretty good start, all things considered.
They've done pretty decently, and you know, okay, Danny's not feeling too confident. A bit green in the ears, but he's, you know,
he's mercenaries.
One and two, basically, yeah. Like he's doing what he needs to do.
Yeah. I think he's doing very well given the circumstances.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they maybe need to do a bit more work in terms of putting him in the hill.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely nothing wrong with the hill time that we're getting out of Tom. Somebody has to have that hill time. But I think you need to recognise the people that are going to be more confident taking this gunfight up front. Send those players out.
Well, one argument you could have is, does Danny know the rotations?
Exactly.
You know, like, he can't be in the hill if he's not getting to the next one 15, 20 seconds ahead of time. The big win on Remisto, I was, you know, very impressive gunfight given that he's not been playing the game very long.
But that final kill on Ryan does reaffirm the spawns into the side of the map. Which is just so difficult. The spawns are very sticky, and I'm not a big fan of everybody pushing through this front area. The flood through one door.
Especially when somebody's up in the top window.
Play to realise this going through mid-map, but
shut down by Crad.
Again, you really need somebody, and you can see that, you know, Nerys is looking towards it every now and then, but there's nobody pushing that outside street, and normally you'd have someone sent down there while the hit was coming in to try and deal with that power play out of her.
Yeah.
But it never came in. Looking at Oliver trying to slip the net again.
Yeah, exactly.
Technically already behind one of them, sneaking through a bank. Nobody's looking for this, which is surprising, given it was an issue last time.
Yep. Oh, streaks are coming in. Quite on.
It was only 17 and 8 out of all. Really good shot so far.
Good from Danny.
Maybe a little higher, but he's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's getting used to it. No to finish Crad there, but good damage going down nonetheless. The point now in the control of the Foxes as they look to regain the lead. See, the Gators have had a pretty good score here. Oliver taken down by Danny. As both players of the Foxes who are remaining are trying to pick out Danny for the scrap time. Sorry, we get Ryan there. Traded out, and Danny will get shut down too. Onto the new hill. You see, the Gators have a pretty good rotation. Oliver and Crad poking their way through the little window.
That little ratty window. It's a sneaky little play. You can dip in and out of that one quite quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, the Foxes regain control, despite not being there initially. They also put the Gators on the wrong side of the map. Now, I know obviously we're a long way from considering 2 versions into the future, but you have to think that if they can get the right side of spawns, despite the spawn that just happened then, you have to think if they get the right side of spawns, they can maybe start to put the lead ahead of them. I feel like the Gators, even when they've had the right spawns, maybe struggled to put a lead up on the board, even if only a small one.
Yeah.
They certainly kept it close, but...
Exactly. I think this hill really is the turning point. Obviously, a lot of hill times run down, and it's not that they can get a good rotation. It's mid, so they need to keep this quite contested, whilst also getting the spawns. You know, you can't let...
I would not be overall surprised if we see this 30-40 point lead just go back and forth for the rest of the game. You know, it will always be there. They'll, you know, Gators will get 20 points, Fox will get 20 points. It's still a 30.
Exactly. Now it's pushing the hill. Gators regain control, and actually the Foxes have spawned out there, despite Oliver being...
Oliver's behind.
Close.
He's not going to check it though, he's not heard him.
Just in the back.
But...
oh, spawns are everywhere.
Yeah, it's 3v3. That's all it is. There's not... neither team is playing as much of a set anchor on spawns, and the 3v3 just doesn't give you the map coverage to dictate the other team's forms
Yeah.
the way you might potentially like to.
Exactly. Happy birthday in the chat. Thank you very much for that. It is still my birthday by 25 minutes, so thank you for that.
How old are you? 21?
Yes, 21 now, yeah.
Hey, you can drink in America.
I don't plan to anytime soon.
Yeah.
Not my problem. Pick onto Ollie. That's a good kill.
It's good find, especially when he's holding that off ankle.
Yeah, and they need to push this, obviously. If they don't... Come on. Ryan is... well, doing something in the back of his spawn. Probably a connection-related thing. Stars. Okay. Well, that looks like the map anyway. I imagine I'm going to get a request for a substitute, see if Matty's available in his place.
Yeah, I mean, if he's struggling, he's struggling.
Yeah, I mean...
There's nothing that can be said.
Let me just call up this damage so I can record it for the cards. That should be good. Okay. Yeah, unfortunate. I don't think Danny did that bad, to be honest. All things considered. He had a pretty decent start, and then it went a little bit downhill when map control wasn't there from Ryan, for example. So, yeah, not the best outcome overall for the Gators, but I think damage limitation wise, that was not too bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was connection-wise, they were on the back foot.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, it put them in a hard position going into the map regardless. But you know, it is what it is. You move on. You look towards the next map, assuming we can carry on with Ryan.
Well, I'm just getting a message from him now, so I will inform you of the decision. Says the connection is awful.
I mean, if Matty happens to be on hand, I'm gonna say, because like if it's genuinely unplayable for him, there's not much he can do.
He's happy to play it out, as he believes neither of these teams can beat my team.
Oh dear.
Interesting take. I would like to clarify, I did the teams as balanced as I could, and then randomized them from that. Anyway.
Raid, search and destroy. I believe it is.
I'm just confirming. It's...
Yeah, it is.
We move on. You can adopt a child now and drive a plane as supervisor, learn a driver. Well, I can't supervise a learn a driver, unfortunately, because I don't have a driving license. And Chris says, in Texas, you can drink as a minor as long as you have parent supervision. You kind of do that here. Obviously not a lot, but a little bit. Right. Our connection is going to be the same. Also changed the mode, didn't I? Yeah. We love this game. This game is so well made.
I feel like that's a setting that should be universal in the lobby.
Yeah, I should
You
be.
set that up, you should just stick. Bit of a weird one.
Yeah. I think it's because Tom's PS5 is like super quick as well. It's just like, yeah, you know what, this game's ready to start. In what world? Right. That one again, shall we? Who do you think is going to take the search?
Ends on the flanks from Ryan. That's kind of where it comes down to. If Ryan can have the free reign to run around, do what he wants to do, you know, kind of be his own man, there's a strong possibility that it could be a closer game. Realistically, I think the Foxes will.
Yeah, that's a fair take. It really is.
Oliver's good at everything, but Search and Destroy is it's his thing, you know. I would be inclined to take, realistically, in any matchup, him versus whoever they're playing against, just because he makes good calls and he's good at clutching.
Yeah.
Ultimately, he's kind of all round everything in this game mode.
Ava, you can do it if you don't get caught. Well, let's not do it anyway. Right, on into the match. Ryan has taken the bomb to the B site, but there's a few fights going down in mid that we are currently missing. Oliver gets one, the two back down. Currently a stalemate as we wait for the next pick to come in.
And I mean, it's good that the Foxes have established that mid control. It's what really allows you to do whatever you like with this map. You know, offense or defense, if you can get that mid control, you put the other team on notice. You can go B, you can go A, you can flank spawn, you can dip back to your spawn and cut all noise. Nobody knows what's going to happen.
Oh no, oh no.
Ryan gets a chocolate bar. Ryan gets a chocolate bar.
The chocolate bar for Ryan comes in.
I'll send him a Snickers all the way to Ireland.
The bet has been made.
Or alternatively,
no.
if he does come to CDL 2022.
Wait! The 1v3 with the assassination. My word.
This is what I said. If Ryan gets the room to just flank around and do what he wants to do.
That slight hesitation with the trigger to something just won him the round.
Yeah.
Oh, you love to see it.
And the thing in that situation is that Oliver's probably expecting, okay, well, he's just assassinated someone in A. He's probably planting right now.
Yeah.
It's a reasonable assumption to make. I would assume that's what's going through Oliver's head. Flank through kitchen, both of them push from laundry side, sweep through A together. The play call was right. It just happens that Ryan probably thought the same thing and then chose to use it. Again, he's a flanky man.
A flanky man.
I mean, yeah, he's been doing it all tournament long.
Oh, 100%. It's just the phrase. I think he gets taken down to Tom in a 1v3 situation, able to get the kill. Onto
Yeah,
Nerys.
maybe turns on that player top red, but it's just reactions were a little bit slow there.
Yeah, exactly. Also, welcome Cameron to Hope you're well. Right. Honestly, the Gators need a big play every round to win one at this rate. Because they've been put in two 1v3s, and it's only because Ryan made a 1v3 with an assassination that they've come out on top with the round win. They need to work together a bit more. They have not too badly. Trades unable to come through, and that's already the round down.
It was a good opening pick out of Ryan, but he needed to get that trade onto Oliver.
Yeah.
And, you know, I say that as if it's easy. It's
Yeah,
not
exactly,
that
yeah.
simple. But it's one of those positions where you've got to keep trading back and forth because in bigger team modes you can afford to trade 1 for 1 for 1, and you can get away with that.
Yeah.
You can't in 3v3. You have to get that teammate trade, otherwise it just puts you in a really, really difficult situation.
Gonna go on board with Oliver at the moment, as he's currently on a 3 streak. He finally has his streaks on, which would not.
Yeah, somebody told him.
Ryan's just ran.
Yeah, I was gonna say he had them last match. The first game he's actually earned them. But yeah, we need Danny and Tom to try and get on the board here. It's really important. This can't just be a one-man show.
Exactly. Ryan is able to drop Oliver. He gets a 2-piece.
Gets a 2-piece, and I imagine Ryan's probably calling that the bomb's going to be dropped on A.
Wow.
I mean, it's Oliver.
Yeah, bomb.
Oliver always takes bomb.
Yeah, Ollie is the bomb man. What the Gators
Ryan
need
and
to
Owen.
do...
Ryan and Oliver are incredibly familiar with each other when it comes to league play and competitive play. If that's not something that's being considered, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, mission comes in for the Gators. That's a very clean finish. Love to see.
Nobody over peak, nobody over challenge. They knew he was up there.
Yeah.
Threw a bit of utility in, peppered him with bullets, closed it out cleanly. It's an improvement on what we saw in the first area. A couple of games where they were playing a bit more split up. So yeah, making those adjustments is good.
Okay, on to round 5. No one currently on a streak apart from Tom, but I don't count it. B play for Ryan as the 2 teammates split to A. Was they thinking of a decoy potentially? I'm going to go on board with.
And coincidentally, this is the one round that Oliver goes tiki.
Yeah, which makes things.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's climbing out the window over the out of laundry. The rotation coming through. The bait may be working.
Ryan's going to shoot him in the back.
Good timing.
He's got no idea Oliver's there, but he's going to shoot crap.
Oh, you hate to see that timing.
Make it.
Oh.
Does Oliver know the bomb's down? Does he know the bomb's down? And is he expecting more of a flank?
Oh. No, Danny is just life up. Tom makes a good play, but is. Oh my word! He's just pulled a Woldy out of the air.
No.
What a gunfight that was!
It's brilliant shots out Tom. It's a good thing he landed him. I think he wins that purely by virtue of the fact that I don't think Oliver's quite expecting him. High at it.
Maybe that was the strategy.
Yeah,
Good shot.
I respect the thinking, because there's no way in hell that Oliver's considering that at that point. He's probably waiting for Tom to reach out a second or two later, maybe listen for some info, try and get some footsteps, something like that.
I'll strike while the eye in his heart was a bit of an understatement for that play. But it worked out.
Into the lead after being 2-0 down.
Yep.
Mind you.
On board with Danny, see if he can get his first kill of the match. As he is currently looking A. If anything, he's got the team info. Yeah. And for somebody as inexperienced as Danny in this situation, that is a big part of your role.
Calling this now is important. And glass.
Yeah.
Smashing is, again, this is not something you've been considering there, but say if he'd smashed that glass and not peeked, it's going to put doubt into Oliver's mind then, because he doesn't know when he's going to peek. He just knows the option is there.
Exactly.
He got the just maybe he needed to play a bit slower and wait for reinforcements to be ready.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's getting a bit ahead of himself. He has just played his first hardpoint map and now going into his first search map. Different change of pace. Maybe getting ahead of himself, needing to know the timing that, if he goes 0-7, 0-8, 0-9, but is the info man, that can work. Obviously, you'd like a few kills on the board, but
you work with what you've got.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunate circumstances, but that is players' responsibilities, and not those tournament holder. I would like to disclaim. Oh, Danny's just. He's been able to clutch that. He's on the board. Has now been dropped.
The warband was. Tom looks at that. He's like, nope, not having that. And the gun. Yeah. She had no idea.
1v1. Did Tom get a sight on there? No. Just past the corner. Oh, he has now. Trigger discipline. Should have slid. It's gonna get messy. A little bit more trigger discipline there. And he has the round in his pocket. A bit unfortunate, really. But...
tiny bit eager.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us. We've all been there. Unfortunate for Danny on that wall bang, but oh well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult position to get out of. That wall may as well not be there. Let's be honest with you.
Potentially no challenge from Ryan there.
Yes and no. I don't imagine he expected that other player to be there that soon, really.
No, and it is instinct. If you see someone, shoot at them. Don't get me wrong, but if the question is, what happens if he plays his life there and backs down, and what's the outcome in that situation? Oh, big clash here. Actually, Ryan's kind of spotted away. Tom having a nice swim, who hasn't been spotted.
Didn't see Tom.
Tom has now got Brad. Ollie's. What a nightmare for a round. The Reese is able to pick up Tom. The swimming strat pays off.
That is, and the fact that Bomb made it all the way through and is now going round the world.
Yeah.
And it's the right call, because you know that the rotation is going to be coming in towards B.
Yeah,
Maurice is
exactly.
still there, shooting around, causing mayhem, and probably smashing glass and stuff like that.
Back on the flank here.
Why is anybody still going to be at A?
Oh, that timing, you hate to see it, but Ryan's fallen off.
Oh no!
Oh, it's down to Danny in a 1v1 versus Oliver.
Ryan's just sold. Ryan sold.
He needed some timing there, that's
it's
unfortunate.
close. It's the SMG there at that range, that's the
Yeah,
problem.
exactly.
He's able to get his gun up faster, he's able to shoot faster.
Yeah, the
That
experience.
is the positioning that a Krig just maybe not for the Krig.
And unfortunately, you get to see it in 4K.
Oh,
Unfortunate times.
boy. You know one of us is going to be laughing right now, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, he is, definitely. I mean, that could save the round in 2v1 situation, bomb retake. Even if Danny's uses bait.
If that doesn't happen, it's 4-4.
Yeah. You'd
I'd
like
put
to
money
think
on
so. On board with Tom, taking the bomb up to the A site. And Reese is... Ooh, the mantle for Tom coming in. And causing a bit of havoc. I don't know if Reese has seen the bomb there. Obviously, it's very visible for us, but... He has some
we
sort of
get a
information.
neon glowing outline.
Oh my god, and Reese with the bloody plays there.
Awful timing coming through for Ryan. There's
Wow.
not much you could have done about that. Yeah.
6-3.
Any of that happened a minute earlier, well, not literally a minute, but
I wonder
a couple
what
seconds
info
earlier or
Reese
later.
got there.
Hmm?
I wonder what info Reese got there.
I think she probably just noticed.
It's definitely possible. Yeah.
I think she knew he was there, and that's why she went on the rotation around laundry.
Mhm.
And can you hear bomb pickup?
Yes, it's actually really loud in this game. But
Yeah, so she probably knew. I think she probably did see
well,
bomb.
the bomb. Maybe.
So, Garrison.
Yes, garrison control.
Garrison. First time on this one for the tournament.
Actually, I won't start yet. I also need to do the settings I've remembered.
He's learning.
I'm learning how to counter this very well put together game.
Incredibly well put together.
Mhm.
Totally isn't shoddy. Definitely wasn't made in 6 months.
Yeah, pretty much.
With
was,
90% of the data copied from Modern Warfare. Legitimately, it's the same game, just with a different UI.
Yes and no.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously they tweaked the gunplay to be Treyarch style of gunplay, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Right. Ryan complaining about teams again. That's not my responsibility. Danny has the potential to be a better player, but not my fault. He did not want to practice or even have the game downloaded. He had 2 months of notice. Fortunate.
Yeah, I think for future tournaments, it might be a good idea to set up, custom Discord groups for each team, and maybe try and get people a bit more acquainted with each other going forwards. That might.
I have that.
I mean, is there encouragement to use them?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know then. But
It's down to the individuals if they really want to attention to it. If they're gonna say they're gonna play, and nice if they lived up to that. Because I know Danny is a good player. Just these are his first 3 games apart from Prop Hunt, which he chose to practice on. Not what you'd love to see.
alright, so this control, the A zone. Is anybody going to do this?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you can get pushed through early on the zone, you're looking very fine for the rest of the round, but he's usually the first one to go. Usually the one to be left. Oh, this could be a slaughter, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Tom did well on his own to get the progress that he did. given that he was literally walking around the site.
Yeah.
I think that was more by virtue of the Foxes taking their time with the position. Necessarily a amazing play. No disrespect intended.
No, exactly. I mean, they've got the initial control of the map, and to be honest, Garrison is one of those maps on defense. If you hold mid, it's very difficult, right?
This is the conversation we had late last night regarding the control maps.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go on this map. You don't have options. You know, raid control, you can rotate, you can pull lines, you can go through mid, there's lots of different ways of doing it. On this map, you go past that elevated tank, or you go where Danny is going now.
Yeah.
That's it. Those are your only choices. And when it comes to getting to A, once B is dealt with, what they're doing now, you know, a bit of a distraction play. You also have one choice. You either go through that doorway top green, or you flank the entire map.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have time to flank the map that many times in a game. You can't afford it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it just takes extra time, which means less pushes, which means less opportunities. And after a while, you got to think people will expect it. You know, it's not just a surprise play if it happens every time.
Oh yeah, it gets to a point in the game where, you know, you haven't seen anyone top green for, you know, 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The call is check flank, check flank. They're going through bricks, you know, they're going for a spawn, anything of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, with that many limited options, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah. Basically.
I see. In my opinion, I'd prefer Ryan to maybe go back a little bit here.
He's going for spawn kills, trying to push everyone back. I know what you're saying, is in get on the hill, stack it, and don't get me wrong, that is 100% a good play to make in that situation.
It's more coming from the perspective that, you know, if their third player was closer off the spawn, I'd completely agree with it. But that 2 stack on the hill, it was a long way off. I'm pretty sure Ryan died before that third player even made it.
Yeah.
Which means that in essence, that entire time you just had 2 people.
They are the shots you love to see.
It's hard to say whether they necessarily would have captured it anyway.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you have to think maybe it would have been a bit more beneficial.
Yep.
I think something that people, especially live in game, fail to realize or fail to remember is just how quickly those zones go up when you stack them.
Oh, it's incredible how you
get a clean wipe and you put 3 people on it instantly. It's done.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe a bit more of that kind of consideration. It should be the last we see of this round. It was a pretty valiant effort. But regardless, his defense on this map.
Yeah,
is not easy.
exactly. Yeah, it's always tough starting on offense for a Garrison control because it kind of sets the tone for the rest of the map. And obviously it's still one-sided. It's a bit like, well, okay. Like whenever I was playing control, just in general, in my team, I'm like, it's an offense. The fact we didn't win it is kind of expected. You have to go into the mentality of just like, if you lose an offense, don't panic.
Brush it off. You just got to move on.
Exactly. You can't let the one loss be, you know, devastating to your performance. To be fair, Tom needs to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine, given the current feelings, the morale in their camp might be a little bit low right now.
Exactly.
I know it's a rough situation to be in, but yeah. They could do with maybe a little bit of that on.
Yeah. It is a tough situation.
I'm willing to be of the opinion you can kind of click stats, given that, again, they were on the offense.
Yeah, 100%. And look, Ryan's now got himself in a really good position now on a 3 streak. Make that a 4 streak. He was able to track it for me. Make it a 5 streak. He's got 2 guns in his hands.
Cheeky team wipe. Lovely job.
Yeah, back to back now. See you later. Go back to the respawn, which you only move 2 meters away from. Ollie now pushing back.
More like insight.
honestly. That's
Yeah,
great. Yeah.
Yeah. He knows that. Beautiful shots. Beautiful shots.
This is the confidence this team needs.
Yeah.
If Danny's
They
going to
need these
succeed,
streaks to bring into an offensive round. This is really important for
Bloody
longevity
hell.
as well.
Ryan just went off. Now there's only 20 seconds left on the clock. I'm having a few distractions. Danny able to get the trade. That's exactly what you want. If he's able to get the trade, look at him go! Look at him go! He's a reformed man. 5 and 11, 6 and 11. Sorry.
I don't even think they can make it in time, really. If he gets one kill here,
They'll be close. He needs at least a label.
yeah, and then there goes Tom.
Ooh, 1.9 on the clock.
1.9
One down.
This thing, it has to close.
No reset. Dead in the hill. That's it. Caters win the defense.
And here's a point. Who's winning the offensive battle? Gators.
You think so?
Gators dead. B.
Oh right, yeah. I mean that was extremely dominant. Ryan obviously went huge for his team and allowed
Completely. If this goes
both.
down the line,
Oh yeah. If he goes
gets
for
to
round
around
yeah.
five, it's really important to stop them from even getting any progress at all. It's really important.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure they even got to tick on B as well. Maybe 2, if I remember right. So they really put up a good showing in that first offensive round. They secure the defense, which is incredibly important. And they've got a full set of streaks in the back pocket to potentially break A with on this round.
Exactly.
You know, they've got a lot they can play with right now.
Quality already taken down. Hoff off to a strong start on the offense this time. Let's see, he's up top green. He's spotted. Tom able to take
Tom
him
had
down.
the info there. Yeah, Norris didn't have a chance. You know, it's just by virtue of the fact that he's seen her. He's seen it before he even got into the gunfight.
Stay on board with Hoff at the minute. He is absolutely toasting this lobby right now. He's pulled a
I
great
honestly
out.
think he's going for the Yoshi spawn kills and maybe the double tap.
Oh,
He gets his kill.
wow. Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, Hoff, don't be that mean.
Oh come on, he's fine.
I know.
You'd do the same.
Not to that
Yes, you
individual
would.
for
Yes,
biased
you-
reasons, but
Yeah, but you can't complain about that. Brilliant trophy. And you could tell the man's feeling it when he throws the trophy at the back.
exactly. Ultimate vibes. Trying to get some control onto A. But
And you know, despite the slaying out, it's a shame that not all that much really got done.
yeah, no map control was taken. Lack of communication, not getting on the point. Like, kills. I mean,
It
kills
was
are-
a great showing. But yeah, they needed to get something out of that at the same time.
yeah. As much as Ryan stepped up, unfortunately, both Tom and Danny do not come close to matching that currently. And
Yeah, but there is an element of when he's putting that many kills out on the map, there's not even that many left to pick up in some teams.
no,
Like,
but my point is they should be on the hills in that situation instead. Like, it doesn't matter if there's kills or not; they haven't got the objective. Which, well, that's a big 2 from Tom.
I say they're going to double stack it now.
Yeah, that's a
Got
triple
people
wipe.
spawn.
They've got to get there. Danny, get a good kill there.
I like the idea of pushing him forward there. He's still in the zone, but he's
Nice 3-5 from Tom. This is some good time.
and that's that. They've got B again. You know, they're in a really good position now because
Yeah,
the thing is,
look at Ryan
because
here.
they got B and a tick on A in the last round. Even if they lose the next round, assuming, well, they lose the next round and they don't win this one, then it's
Oh,
over.
that was
But
yeah.
realistically, with the count on offense, if they manage to win this offense, they're guaranteed to get defense round 5 if it goes that far.
Yeah. I mean, again, going back to the argument we made before, this is a defense for the Foxes. If you lose this as the Gators, you aren't bothered by it. Really. Like, Ryan's got full streaks. I'm going to check on Oliver, but I don't think he has full streaks. Well, let me
Yeah,
spectate
it
him.
is important to remember though that mathematically speaking, I'm reasonably sure it's a guarantee for defense for Gators if it goes to map 5. So
Yeah.
that bodes well.
It does.
It really does if they can keep this pace up as a team.
And look, you can see the Foxes checking their spawn, not watching the front, because Ryan is being the absolute nuisance and just making it as easy as, well, not easy to break A, don't get me wrong, but trying to make it as easy as possible for his team to get through. Can a trade come through for Tom? Just missed Ollie slide past. And it must be shut down too.
Difficult to take on a slide challenge 47U.
Yeah.
That's for sure. It's not a position you want to particularly be in. Half zooming across the doorway. For too long. And yeah, this is really the last ditch attempt. I don't think I'll have enough time to get back in if they do that. But
There's 3 dead.
yeah, I mean,
Ooh. They'll get at least out to 2 zone.
yeah,
Now all 3 are on.
that might.
This will be close.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this borderline here. It's 1-on-1, and that's that.
Wow. Wow. The offense win comes through.
And now they're going on to defense. They've got a full set of streaks in Ryan's back pocket.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you the confidence is through the roof.
Yeah. Ryan is absolutely frying. Tom getting some crucial kills at the end too, which definitely helped the situation. Big kill off the body here. Obviously,
Yeah.
some shots from Ryan there coming in too. But how much of a confidence boost is that round for the Gators?
Yeah. Securing the offense, in theory, should secure them out. They've put themselves in the best position they could possibly be in. Just to extend the series.
Yeah.
You have to feel good about that situation because, you know, you've stopped them from doing it. You know, they're yet to even get a tick on the board as far as capping zone, let alone cap a zone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit of an early push out onto A. Double from half shuts that consideration down immediately, so we don't have to worry about that one for them. There's a little bit of the possibility of those two pushing out and him having to burn those streaks straight away.
Ryan's on another 7. He's just
Yeah.
absolutely frying. He is the blockade to... Well, he's on a fox hunt, isn't he? Let's be honest. He is...
Yeah, just
And he gets a 2nd. Doesn't spot the 3rd. He's looking for some more spawn kills. Tom shutting down Maurice. As he is just holding the line. They cannot move from their spawn. This is a very tough control.
Oh,
for
if he got
Foxes.
that kill, he would have had the streak record.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a 10 streak.
Oh, wow.
11 would have taken top spot.
Oh, Oliver? Okay. There's a visual glitch. I thought there was some connection going on there. Shut down.
Okay, so they're on the board technically.
Nice kill. Get the 2nd. He's going to get challenged by 2 of them there. Maybe slows them down a little bit. Raids coming through. Maurice, caution pushing up
The
now.
difficulty of this position though is that they've got to make the call in the 2nd.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll want to, but they have to. They can't
It's the
recover
sensible
this
thing.
from streaks. Yeah. They've got a small life advantage, but nothing really to scream about.
Big trade there from Tom. Making sure the...
He has to get one here. He has to.
Who's next
They're gonna have to
available?
burn streaks.
Yeah, here they come. Here they come.
Push them off, push them into where to push them back to green. Give yourselves a chance to get back into there with 3 down. Perfect. It's the reset that you want when you've got streaks like that, and that's why you keep them in your back pocket. Oh, they didn't even get a take. I thought they just got it.
Very good spot. Jesus Christ.
That's. It was so close to what it looked like it was on the screen sharing.
Yeah.
Slight pixelation. They have got it now, though.
Yeah, I think the pixelation was a bug actually, because I went out from a cooking top, and obviously it's like pixelates the screen. It's like, no, Ollie shut down after a nice 2-piece.
We are going to see the house on spawn here, I imagine. Maybe not with that 2-piece. Probably going to give him a chance to.
Where is Ryan on the map? It's a bit shaky. Things have been used up.
Oh, he used the Hellstorm.
Yeah,
He used
yeah.
it once. Wait, when did you use the Hellstorm?
He used the Christmas at first, but Ryan shuts them all down anyway. Reese able to get the trades. And he shut
That's
down
rough.
too. Yeah, that's a portmantle, unfortunately. Just one of those timing things. Bomb doing his best to stall.
And that'll be that. I don't think they can get there in time. They're just not going to fight.
Ah.
Round 5.
Indeed. But, as you
But-
say, Gators had the most on...
If say, assuming
defense.
I can do basic maths, we should be looking at a defense. So at least, even though we build this time, no streaks to contend with. If Foxes get into A, they get into A. No guess how jelly, but you know, it's still technically indicators, momentum aside or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, as expected. Offense for the Foxes.
Well, this
43
goes-
and 20 from Ryan. I don't think, you know, when someone's put 43 kills up on a map, you can hardly have a go at them for slowing down.
Oh, definitely not.
You can tell you slow down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if the Gators can get some decent map position off this starting break, which it doesn't look like they've been able to do really, probably drop here. Staying alive at least, that's beneficial for the team and the position's sake.
So you can use some veins, but he was aiming the right place in the traitor there. That trophy being put down immediately it gives away the positioning of Crabman there. So
This-
Ryan knows
that
exactly
three-
when to pre-aim.
Yeah, that 3 dead now, huge for the Gators. Vet. Whichever one. I'm able to finish off in tools. I'm able to get the kill.
So are we playing hardpoint? Why are we over there?
Yeah. Obviously, it's getting as many kills as possible, putting them on the back foot, killing all momentum, and in other words, gaining control.
That's a kill that, you know, Danny might be able to finish potentially.
I
I don't
like
know how close he is. And he's just getting all of a
Shut
weak
down.
there, but he gets caught in the cross running up towards lights.
Yeah. Now the Foxes are trying to do spawn trapping that the Gators have been doing to them.
Lives even, but clock has stopped once again with people being on A.
Yeah.
You know, this is
Ooh, crad. Hello.
incredibly awkward shots from both of them.
Yeah.
How? Neither of them got the kill.
Some shaky shots indeed. Oliver, a good read onto Ryan. May have heard him. Just filling up top green at the moment as the capture comes in on B. Probably being told to leave this.
Yeah, there's not much else they can do from this position. It already got it. I hate giving it up with 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
But
It is.
go 3 dead challenging that.
It's
Yeah. And to be honest, you're not far off that position right now anyway.
nope. Not. Control could unravel very, very quickly with this control on the A site. Big little
Great
bang.
looking kill.
Oh my god, what a
Ooh, he gets-
two-piece.
Absolutely beautiful.
That's 3
And
dead.
the third cover from, yeah,
That's a
brilliant recovery.
massive two-piece. That could have just won them the game.
Oh
my god. Oh my god. Oh, Ryan almost got the 3-piece of dreams.
Yeah, 1 minute on the clock. I think we're ways off that conversation, but it's certainly good. That's for sure.
Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, nobody's able to hold a strong defense there onto a site. Has made a retake possible for the Foxes.
Ryan's just playing City Buggers right now. This is exactly what Oliver's doing. He's doing the exact same game, just back.
Yep.
He just needed to play for time to get his teammates in place.
Oh, that's a brilliant kill
I mean,
from
it's not on
Tom.
the Tom.
Some damage in, that's exactly what you want from him there.
Shout out the half century from Ryan.
Yep. Just 50.
80 engagements this map.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Huge game from Ryan.
Especially in a 3v3.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
something you have to
100%.
consider. It's 80
100%.
engagements against 3 teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's no small feat.
Goodbye, Tom. You just got challenged by 3 individuals at the same time.
Yeah, it was an absolute pinch. There was not much you could do in that position.
And what?
I don't even...
Go on.
Nah, go on. I mean, it's not much to say right now.
No.
Getting kills. Ryan on the flank. We'll know nothing for.
Oh, that's a
Brilliant finish
big
on
kill.
Thor.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how the hell they saved that there. I was going to say
about 15 seconds before they're in again. I thought they were delay and maybe formulate to push together.
Yeah, well, I mean that's exactly what I was going to say. The Gators needs to do when it looked like it was bleak and they weren't going to win the map. Ollie's going to look for a last second push here. Wait for his team.
So that's the goal. He's just waiting.
That's a big pick. That's a big pick. That's a big pick. That's a unable to get the 2. Now he finishes it, and the Gators are able to close it out just
2-1 in the series.
Oh my god!
Absolutely stellar performance out of Ryan.
Yeah, I mean that was brilliant. You can't.
Especially after the first round. Okay, they were on offense in the first round, expected, but it was a slow start from Tom and Dan.
Yeah.
And you know they picked up and got kills, where it's really important. You know they absolutely lost the map if they round. There's multiple situations where Tom finished off a third when it was in a 1-on-1. It's not many kills to go around when you got someone dropping over 50 in the lobby, but the kills that they did get were important and they were in the right places.
Yeah, exactly.
You know there was no dead air.
Exactly, and I'd say another thing to consider is every game that is played, every round that is played, Danny gains more experience here. And that's crucial for his just performance in general. We saw him that last game, perform, well, that was, I'd say, his best map. Granted, it wasn't the biggest numbers in the world, but...
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's like I said, you've got someone dropping 50 in the lobby in a 3v3.
Yeah, exactly. Right, I am going to have to take a quick break just to get the stats, because I wasn't unable to get them at the previous match, so give me a 2-minute break, and I will be back.
Okie dokie. Oh, just while we're waiting for Dave to sort out, obviously you can see on screen the maps and modes that we've had so far. Foxes did win the opening 2 maps. Let's go Hardpoint. Reasonably competitive, all things considered, and the Search and Destroy may be a bit more towards the favour of the Foxes rather than the Gators. Control, very interesting affair. Absolutely mind-boggling performance out of Ryan. And the slack picked up where needed from the other 2. Checkmate Hardpoint, something that something that Oliver's team did struggle with on day 1. Admittedly, there were a couple issues at the time, but yeah, I mean, if there's any time in which they're going to extend the series to a map 5, this is the one for the Gators.
I have returned. Apologies for the delay. Again, I just need to make sure I get the stats so I can do the cards. Right. Are we both ready? Have you had any confirmation from either team?
Yeah, Ryan says he's good to go.
Cool. Oh, wait a moment. I know what I gotta do. Every single time. There we go. So, checkmate hardpoint. Who have you got to take this? You saying it's a 3-1?
I still stand by the 3-1 that I called initially.
Yeah.
You know, there was a bit of a struggle for the Foxes on this map that they played on day 1. Initially speaking, you know, that was down to a couple of issues that were going on at the time. But you know, I feel like this is probably something that the Foxes should really be able to close out.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have issues with this one. It's a much more open map. The assault rifles and long range shots are going to be much more important. And I think it might just be a case that, you know, Tom and Danny might struggle a bit more on this one.
Yeah.
Reese is clearly one with a Krig. Oliver, you know, he can shoot long range with that, you know, submachine gun. And he might even put an assault rifle out himself, you never know.
Yeah, yeah. The wild assault rifle from Oliver. We're underway. We're gonna go straight on board with Oliver here. First gunfight man gets to stick onto Ryan.
Yeah, he's probably going to be fuming about that one.
Yeah.
You have to have the momentum from that, you know, the map 3 maybe carries over and he grinds a bit, but I just think it's going to be difficult. This is one of those ones where the inexperience of Danny and slightly on Tom might just show.
Yeah.
Because there's not many places to hide in this map.
No, not really. No, it's quite open in the majority of the areas, and well, you can see the initial points going back and forth as P1 on this map usually does.
Ninja, the score is 2-1 in favour of the Foxes. Gators won the control 3-2 after a brilliant performance out of Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. Brad getting a good kill onto Tom.
We'll be onto a Moscow search and destroy if each one does go the distance.
It's a close game so far, but spawns are in favour of Danny. Got a good spawn there, that was interesting. Tom trying to get the wraparound. Ooh, hang on a minute. That's a 2. And then we get the 3rd.
Reach out, there you go, get the I mean, they've screwed the hill.
3rd.
And I'll be honest with you, with Ryan pushing out there, the Foxes just got to give this up.
Yeah.
They can't really lose it. I mean, Oliver might ego check anyway, but I don't think they should.
No.
Because the problem is, if they get too aggressive, and then they're going to be stuck in the back of the map, and they really can't afford to do that.
It is quite a punch map to get spawned on.
I mean, reckon how fast is hard point in that one. Purely because of the way the spawn trap was and what they did to 100 Thieves at the time. It's ridiculous what you can do on this map if you get the second. Time and time again, I said it, broken record. Spawns are very strange in 3v3. You're not necessarily going to be able to make the same plays. You're not going to be able to manipulate the map the way you potentially want to. You can still have those same strategies in mind. You can still consider those things because they still work.
100%.
They're just a bit janky.
It's a very close game at the moment. Not many points currently between the two teams, and a few. Well, I see the kills are relatively balanced. Again, Danny not on the board very much at the moment, but not far off in a recent case in terms of kills and slaying ability. So
As a start, this is very reminiscent of the first game that they had.
Yeah.
You know, it started reasonably close between the first 3 hills, the tail end of the 3. 20, 15, 30-ish point, it started to kind of creep up, and it just never left. And, you know, the killing blow was dealt with, you know, just a final big 2 from, you know, 40-point lead towards the end.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm imagining how things are looking right now, it may continue to be that case. Just obviously the team is here.
Yeah. That's a big kill from Pride. Shut Ryan down before you got any smell of streaks.
Yeah, I mean, streaks not so important on this map. There's not really that many hills that they're necessarily difficult.
True, but the disposition you can sometimes give, you know, even if it's just a P5, chuck some streaks down just as the threat of it, or maybe some P2 spawns you need to flip out or something. You know, like just the idea of streaks. Granted, yes, this map is quite weak for streaks, but not there's 3 dead.
I see the majority of teams, whenever they do get streaks, it's normally to curve them through the window on this hill that we are just leaving. There's just not really many other positions to use them other than as a, you know, Hail Mary attempt to try and buddy someone out of the spawn.
Exactly. So Reese trying to get everyone to Hoff at the top, but unable.
Brilliant shots out round at that range with the 7-4U.
Yeah, exactly. But all 3 are taken down.
3 dead.
Yeah. And some more hill time for the Foxes. Tough situation now. Because that lead is starting to extend uncomfortably at this point in the game.
And it's a map that, you know, if they can maintain the side of the map that they have right now, and they can keep their spawns going for the next rotation, we've seen leads like this disappear
Yeah.
in many a series with many levels of teams. Challenges, pro, it doesn't matter. It's very easy to do. But you're playing against people, particularly Oliver, someone who will recognise that and they will pay attention to that, and they will not let you get away with it unless you earn it.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll see in about 20-30 seconds time that fight probably go down. In essence, it's already potentially been lost unless the Gators can do something to turn it back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it all depends on the next spawn, really. If the Gators can rotate out and keep this contested at the same time, then sure, this could turn around, but it's a bit too from behind.
Yeah, they might spawn out on this one, yeah. I was going to say, they're holding too much towards the lower end of the map.
Yeah,
The kills in
yeah.
the plane give them control of the top right. It's put them towards P5. It's not even really an overstep. It's more of a,
Kill though.
the nature of 3v3.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then again, the spawns are flipped again.
Nice.
And this is just, yeah, that's Call of Duty. This is not even, you can't even analyze that.
Yeah, yeah.
Arguably, yes. They didn't know the split spawn. There's probably no way they can recognize it. After his kills came in, someone probably should have rushed the back. The entirety of the gate is clustered around the hill, and that's what caused the spawns to flip, and flip.
Yeah.
It's not a play by either side. It's more a lack thereof.
Yeah, yeah.
They're close to contest P2 though. They're in a good position to try and get themselves in. Team kill, very important for the Gators. Puts them in a decent position. And if spawning back, they should pinch Nurshi.
Yeah.
Nurse.
Yeah.
Bring it back down to a 40-point rush kind of game. If they hold all the scrap.
Yeah, yeah.
And things going well, the next hill can be very contested. / not very fruitful for most of them. 40, 50, 60 points off of.
Very true. Yeah, I find like both P1 and 3 are extremely contested hills, not just because they're a mid, but I don't know, there's a lot of ways to enter into P3.
And keep in mind the split spawn out from.
Oh, very well spotted, yes.
He's only just announced his position, he's only just shot, and to be fair, I don't even think that he certainly doesn't know that Tom was that close. I think he probably imagined the shots coming out that front down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 3 dead.
Tom sitting in that close corner. The trade was immediately there. It was patiently played, very well done. I'm not sure we're too fussed about the spawn flip here. It's not really a position we particularly care about given the location of the next hill.
No, I wouldn't say so primarily. If
Positioning is important from the Foxes, but not so much.
yeah, speak of. Yeah, I would say if I'm playing here, I'm thinking ahead to P5 typically in this scenario, but obviously given the score, you kind of gotta just get in. Wait.
It's not something the Gators have the luxury of considering.
Not anymore.
Really good open pick.
Yeah. 2 dead. 3 dead.
They've got the break.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's if they can hold all of this.
Wow, that's a huge 2-piece. That's a huge 2-piece. This could be some momentum they need. Oh my god, Ryan.
Brilliant again.
Unfortunately dies off streaks.
Spawn flip.
It's not ideal.
What you'd like to see in this position.
No.
Yeah,
No. And
again, it will be a tie game. There'll be all the rest of this. Even if the contestants stop throwing.
yeah, well, I mean, they did a very good job given the circumstances there.
At this point, we're sacrifice this.
Yeah. And you can
They've
see.
already had 10 of those remaining 20 seconds. You're not really going to get much benefit from stopping them from getting the other 10. You need the spawns. They're in too much fighting range of winning the map on that point.
Twice. Gators a few seconds there, but Ryan needs to kill them all, and he can't. Although the spawn here.
This is on Danny, really.
Yeah.
This is on Danny.
Off spawn. Might be beneficial. If
I
you
don't
can
think he's got
capitalize. Get in.
Yeah.
No. GG.
Not enough time to really make a serious play there.
Yeah.
The spawn flip and that little split spawn 5 seconds earlier, and it's maybe something worth talking into. But, even if it's sprinting head first, the second they start the test, you know they're all just going to turn around. It puts them in a different position.
All right. That is all of the games for tonight.
Yeah, managed to get through all 3 of them this time.
Yeah.
3 of them in the time it took us to do 2 last night.
Yeah, I know. The delays were not pleasant, but there we are. Right.
Yeah, I mean, 3-1. Maybe not in the fashion that we entirely expected, but it is kind of what was called before the series started.
Yeah, exactly.
Largely the outcome overall at the end of the day that we kind of anticipated would be the case here.
I think all things considered, the Gators gave a really good fight there, though. Like, obviously it sucks. Danny's come in with 0 experience and has really cost a lot of potential for that team.
Yeah.
But everyone had the same notice. It's just whether they chose to capitalize upon it is another thing.
Yeah, I think, you know, obviously the personal side of it between Oliver and Ryan, potentially, you know, you're not happy about the outcome overall.
Yeah, exactly.
Bragging rights do go to Oliver. Maybe not quite in as serious a manner as, you know, people would have potentially hoped.
Yeah,
But,
well, I mean,
you know.
Ryan will always say it was tainted because of his teammates and the constant changing team, and I completely understand, but it's unfortunately he's been given the short straw in people wanting to turn up. The idea was this tournament was for fun, and some people didn't treat others with enough respect to turn up when they needed to. Which is a shame, to be honest. But oh well. I'm just updating the bracket quickly now, for those who may be wondering. So I can give a brief overview of what we're going into tomorrow, which of course is the final.
Yeah. So, I mean, tomorrow could potentially be a very quick evening, or it could be a little bit of a longer one.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, obviously with the double elimination bracket, Dragons, Dave's team coming in undefeated, they will only need to win 1 best of 5 to secure the whole tournament. However, coming from the opposite side of things, rematch for the Foxes, first game they played, will be the last one they play. They will need to win 2. Obviously, you know, maps and modes will be different across the both, so, you know, it's hard to say necessarily who has the advantage in it. Map 1 might be a stomping in the favor of the Foxes, and, you know, map 1, Series 1, and then, you know, it could completely flip the script depending on what maps we play in the second series. So, there's potentially a lot to come up, but it depends if the Foxes can push the final to the distance.
Exactly, yeah. Too early to tell. Obviously, the first matchup we had together, we won 3-0, but I think this team has developed a lot throughout the losers bracket and the run they've made. So, I mean, a lot's changed. I don't actually, unfortunately, have the matches for tomorrow, the series, in a presentable manner yet, but get on that as soon as I can for tomorrow.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'm just going to finish this off now.
Alrighty, well, I am going to love you and leave you.
Alright.
I'm off.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've got streams to watch, sleep to be had, snacks to be eaten.
Exactly.
So I will see you tomorrow evening for the final. What time do you think we're looking at? Probably an 8 o'clock start? Is that the consideration here, or?
Yes.
I know you don't want to start too early, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've only got to play 2 games tomorrow, so we're not pushed for a really early start. If there are any delays, so that is a benefit at least. So yeah, I'm going to put up the bracket as you depart us, and yeah.
See you guys tomorrow at about 8 o'clock.
See you, man. Have a good one.
Peace.
So yeah, this is the updated bracket after day 2. We wave goodbye to both the Cobras and the Gators. Unfortunately, there were complications with the teams pretty much throughout the entire tournament, which is quite disappointing. But ultimately it has led us to a Dragons versus Foxes final. In essence, a rematch between myself and Oliver in the final following the Modern Warfare tournament. So yeah, we'll see how that goes down tomorrow and whether the Foxes can bring a comeback against my team. Hopefully not, because I'd like to win. But yeah, the competition's high in this final, and hopefully it'll be a good one for you guys to watch. Thank you all for watching, for tuning in and participating in just this tournament in general. You guys being here make everything possible for us. So thank you for that. You're the real stars here. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.